Man, isn't that song just really good? Punakodia's music really is just, like, fantastic. Hello, John. Good to see you. So, first of all, I guess I have to apologize for why we're doing this on, like, a Monday and not Saturday evening like I had originally planned. That's because I got really, really nauseous. Like, I went to go, like, get ready for a stream, and then I felt immediately fucking awful. It was very weird, because I guess I hadn't, like, eaten much. It was, like, coffee or something, and, like, not a whole lot of, like, actual substance during the day. So, like, it hit, like, 7 o'clock, and I was like, man, I did get ready for stream, but I feel kind of bad. Maybe if I make some food, I'll feel a little better. And I did not feel a little better. It was, like, for, like, 3 or 4 hours, I was feeling really terrible. I was like, I don't think I can stream like this. I feel like I'm gonna vomit. Which I didn't. It was just, like, a really gross nastiness. And then I was going to do, like, something earlier today or yesterday, and I just ended up, like, sleeping because daylight savings happened. And I was like, yeah, no, I'm tired. I'm not doing anything. It's time for a nap. But today, we're back with more Star Wars stuff. There are side quests and things that we have to do. And I think one of them, at the very least, is relevant to Vita, which is naturally my big focus. So, we're going to, like, finish wrapping up some of these, little planner jump things really quick. That's what I was doing just before stream to try to get everything, and then we'll go figure out which one of these side quests is the one that I'm looking for, because I don't know. There's a handful of these, and I would like to see what's really going on with this, because the idea to me of, like, Vita's mech hating her is really funny, and I would like to see what that whole deal is with that. Nope. No, let me have this. This is mine, thank you. Okay, so I did this one before. I remember doing this. I guess I missed something last time with this, I guess. But what did I miss? The stuff is a little trippy and weird, so it might be a little bit difficult to wrap my brain around, but I think it'll be fine. Let's see. We did that already, which activated the stuff. What does this do? That's just... Oh, you know what? I bet that's what it was. I bet I missed some stuff from that. Or it was just this. Okay. I kind of like that they do show you on the map, like, if you've, like, completed everything or not. That's very helpful. Okay, let's go back and turn this back on, because I'm pretty sure that's what we missed. I do like these. Like, these are very interesting in their own right. I get that, like, they might be a little disorienting a bit. I don't really have that issue. Like, I've not really run into, like, motion sickness when playing video games. Like, really at all. Which I guess makes me, like, rather lucky, because I know a lot of people do run into that, and it sucks. I don't tend to run into that, though, which is very nice. Then again, I also don't play much in the way of, like, VR games. I have a Vive, but my Vive was, like, really old, and it is one of, like, the early ones where it requires, like, so many, like, USB ports and stuff, and so I just don't have, like, the USB slots to get the Vive to, like, work properly while also trying to do VTubing stuff. It takes up, like, so much. So I've just never really, like, set it up. Because it's like, well, this is a mess of cables and nonsense. So, like, maybe one day if I feel like playing Beat Saber, I'll do it. And then I just, like, never got around to actually doing that. Which is kind of funny. Because, like, to give you guys an idea of, like, how long I've had that. Like, when VTubing was still kind of, like, new, right? I had a friend. Otanashi Rhythm, if you guys remember. Rhythm and I chatted for a while, and she sold me her old, like, drawing tablet and her Vive that she was using for VTubing, because there were new technologies that made it irrelevant, and I think she moved on to other things. But, like, I had that from, like, 2019 to now. I have had a Vive that I could use for stuff, and I've just never used it. There's just never been any particular reason to. Never felt like it. I didn't do anything. Okay, I see. Okay, well, whatever. We can climb up there later. I'm not worried about that. I'm pretty sure that chest was the thing we were looking for. Anything else over here that I may have missed? Because this is the thing we did with Sparkle. Like, we had to do this one, I remember. So we just missed the chest. Which makes sense. We were focused on trying to progress plot instead of doing, like, you know, exploration and looking for things. Which is something that I typically will do on my own time. Yeah, there we go. Now we got it. I get that it would, like, sort of negate a lot of the, like, exploration a bit. And Hoya would have to change how they handle level design. But I do kind of wish Hoya had, like, a jump. I find myself, like, wondering, man, why can't I just jump down to, like, this lower section or something? And then every time it's because, like, Star won't let me. And I'm like, I just wish you'd let me do that, please. It'd be nice. Oh, there's a lot of the planar jumps over here we haven't done. I guess because they were, like, preventing me from, like, navigating around. That tracks. That makes sense. But before we do any of that, I think it's Dimension City that has a lot of these side quests. So let's go over here and see if any of these look relevant to what we're trying to find.
Can we please keep going like this forever?
Oh, I see a shiny thing. Yeah, give me that. Alright, so, where is... I just need to activate the quest at least. So what does this guy want? What are they all doing? Miss Joy, please hang in there, Sob. I'm sorry we failed to protect you. Don't worry, this little bridge isn't that easy to kill. What? As the idol with the strongest foundation above the ground, do you really think I need protection? No need to beat yourself up about it, sweetie. What the fuck? Are we talking to a bridge? Why are you talking to a bridge? Excuse you? What are you trying to say? She's not just any bridge. This is Miss Joy, the top underground idol in all of Dimension City. So, the bridge is called Joy? Is there any other Joy in all of Planarcadia? Miss Joy was attacked. We're all losing our minds here, so if you're not a part of this, then stay out of our way, will ya? Miss Squid, I understand you're anxious, but you can't be rude to others. Do you remember what the Joy fan manual has to say about that? Sob sniff. Strangers are just fans Miss Joy hasn't met yet. I see. I'm sorry, Miss Joy. I'm sorry, potential fan. I lost my cool because I was in such a rush. Hi, Stella. I'm the Dimension City idol. My name is Joy. Nice to meet you. Oh, well, it's not quite our first meeting. You've actually passed me on once when you first started doing City. I haven't forgotten, you know. And this here is Miss Squid, or Squid? I think Squid. Squid sounds right. I'm gonna call her Squid. The president of my fan club. She's a good person, really. She's just a bit carried away because she's worried about me. Please forgive her. The fucking, like, loading screen thing really does help with this. Not just any idol, but an absolute heavyweight. Fantastic. Don't you talk about me like that. If anything, I'm the idol least likely to flop. As much as I'd love to make you my newest fan right here and now, I was just attacked and the culprit stole my eyes. I haven't the foggiest who did it. What the fuck? So, I'm currently in a grievously injured state. If possible, please do come visit me again after I've recovered, Kay. Miss Joy, at a time like this, you needn't try too hard to maintain your idol persona. I'm Isel, the Imaginesis doctor. Where's the patient? Dr. Isel, you finally arrived. We've been worried sick. The patient is Miss Joy here. Please, could you assess how critical her condition is? Excuse me, Miss Potential Fan. Please step aside. The doctor needs to give Miss Joy emergency care immediately. Okay. Weird. I suspect that's not the quest we need to do. So we've got another one that's off to the left here somewhere. Oh, hey, hello. There's one down this direction, apparently. Okay, what about you? Let me emphasize this one more time. Detective Mercator never loses. And your Vexus is just grasping at straws. Nonsense! I doubt you've ever even read the original The Labyrinth game comic. You're probably just some newbie who hopped on after the animation started airing, watched a couple of episodes, and now you're here pretending you know everything. Oh god, they're going to draw me into like fandom discussions. What are you guys arguing about? We're fighting for our own idols here, so back off. I don't want any collateral damage. Take it easy. Looks like we've got a newcomer who hasn't fallen down the rabbit hole yet. So, are you interested in participating in the Labyrinth game only con? Come experience the battle of wits between Detective Mercator and the vigilante Vexus. What? Our favorite comic. A masterpiece of tactical brilliance that influenced Planarcadia. Did it? This is the first time I'm hearing of that. I think I need to recalibrate Water real fast. Let's do... like that, maybe? Nope, that's not right. Hold on. Let's do that. Better. Okay, there we go. If you're interested, you absolutely have to check it out. The animation adaptation is airing right now, and I guarantee you'll fall in love with Vexus once you watch it. Nah, you'll fall for our queen of mind games, Mercator. She's destined to win. Destined to win? Oh, please. Don't forget, Mercator's just some kid who looks like a normal elementary school student, but Vexus can literally curse people to death. All she needs is someone's face and name. I'm sorry, are we putting, like, fucking, like... oh, God. What's that, like, kid's detective novel? With, like, the... my brain's trying to say Ginny B. Jones. It's not that. We're putting her against, like, fucking Light Yagami. That's what this anime is about. Also, we're putting me with power scalers. They're, like, the worst of communities, dude. What's wrong with being normal? The psycho killer Vexus doesn't even know Mercator's real name. That's her winning hand. I will not let you call her a psycho killer. Please address her properly as Vexus, the righteous punisher of evil, the enchanting beauty, and the vigilante of justice. She only walked the path of carnage because she couldn't stand the corruption of this city. Her sacrifice deserves to be remembered by all. Who's supposed to remember all those titles? Mercator only needs one, detective. Now that is the true path of justice. Oh, I see. Bots. Again. Hey, bot, go to the fucking Shadow Realm. Bye. What's that bit with, was it Gabriel from Ultra Go? He's like, fuck you, die. It's just like that. Bot be gone. Exactly. We don't want bots here. Nonsense. If Master Chair would ever write such a hollow and boring ending, you clearly missed all the foreshadowing in the original. Vexus will definitely get away with it and have the last laugh. A mere first grader who's only 4 feet tall. Is that an insult to Mercator's height? Her wisdom is just condensed into an adorably child-sized body. An insult? No, I'm just stating facts. Last time you mouthed off and insulted our idol, you nearly got into a street brawl with the Ashen Detective. Wait, Ashvale? He's a fan of what? No way. The head of our Mercator fan club. If that talking monkey hadn't stepped in to break it up, you'd probably be visiting this convention on a stretcher today. Bringing this up again, I can't be bothered to argue with you. You Mercator fans are such killjoys. Just a friendly reminder to watch your mouth. Looks like these two aren't going to start a fight. How boring. Stella's like, I want drama. I want violence. But the Ashen Detective and Talking Monkey, not money. Could it be that down on his luck detective? He sure has a wide range of hobbies. A comic that never even got a proper ending and still has fans arguing this hard. Pretty impressive, honestly. Too bad I never read it myself. I better stay out of this and get out of here. What? Shiye. What the fuck? Of all the people to get a text from, you are not who I was expecting to get a text from. Hi. It's been ages since we last talked. My apologies, that was my oversight. When I have time in the future, I shall chat with you often. I heard you're traveling in Planarcadia. I have a small favor to ask of you. Speak your mind, Your Honor. What do you want? Have you perchance, dude, she's using the fucking meme word. Let's go. Heard of the Labyrinth game. I'm very interested in this comic. Hunting out criminals and enemies suits me better than the author's debut work, Walkstar. I heard that Dimension City is holding Labyrinth Game Only Con recently, where many fan works are on sale. Alas, due to my position, I cannot personally attend the comic convention in Planarcadia. I hope you can buy some fan comics for me to fulfill my regrets. What a coincidence, I'm right here. Of all the things I thought she would do, reading comics is not what I was expecting. Have you seen it too? That's wonderful, thank you. Interesting. What kind of fan comic should I get Shie today? Let's check out that booth over there. Interesting. Like, did she always have that kind of hobby? Like, we have her. Hold on a second. Was she always, like, slightly nerdy? I don't remember much about, like, what she was up to, other than the fact that the last time we saw her, she got bodied by a space werewolf. Yeah, what the fuck are you up to? I gotta go about your story stuff. No, voice. Let's see. Hobbies.
I used to enjoy many things. Walking around the markets, reading novels, and watching Immersia. Now I can only relive those moments during my wake span. When I return to my coffin, my memories don't follow.
Okay. Do you have something else to say? So she used to like this kind of stuff, but like now she can't really remember any of it?
Annoyances are a luxury to me.
Sure. Okay, what about your past?
In my living years, it appears I was stricken with Mara and committed terrible crimes. The Commission offered me the chance to atone for my sins by working for them.
I don't feel like I knew that she was a criminal in her, like, previous life. That's interesting. But yeah, there's not really a whole lot here in terms of, like, her being interested in, like, comics.
The memories of criminals in my dreams. When I awake, I don't remember anything. People say the Ten Lords Commission can perform dream divination. I wonder if that's what I'm experiencing.
Also, volume seems to be a little low, doesn't it? Let's turn... Oh, yeah, no wonder it's fucking... Right here, let's turn this up so you guys can actually hear it. Let me know how the balance is for that. If it's too low or too loud, let me know, and I will change it. Okay, let's see. I think there's a few other side quests we needed to go unlock. Alright, so map, there was one other one on this area. Yeah, there's two. I don't know which one of these is the relevant one, so we're going to have to just do as many as we can today. It's Peppy! Why is Peppy here? Ghost Dog. Woof. Peppy? Why is your opacity down to 50%? Because something have happened to him. I should check with Asta to be sure. Something happened to Peppy. Why aren't you responding to my mess? I love how Stella just freaks out about this. Peppy, sorry, I'm shopping at Planarcadia right now and my hands are full. Wait, she's actually here? Wait, you're actually here in person, Asta? I'm shopping at Planarcadia right now and my hands are full, so I can only send you a voice message. Peppy might have slipped away while I wasn't looking. Let me check his tracking system. His vitals are normal, and it's also heading towards the gate. If you see him, please help me look after him. Hey, watch where you're stepping. That's Madame Herta's custom-made dress. Thank you for your hard work. I'll keep checking his location, and as soon as things wrap up here, I'll rush over to join you. You're at Dimension City's gate. You scratch your head as something hits you. Isn't that exactly where you are? That means... A dog's nose never lies. I knew it was Stella's scent. Another Peppy. Oh, look, okay, so Peppy's not dead. Aren't I your one and only bestie, Peppy? What do you mean, another? Woof, another Peppy. Woof, woof. No, I'm Peppy. Don't you have your own name? Woof, woof. I knew you were a fake. Peppy would never come here by a rocket. Peppy came on a spaceship with Asta. Ghost Peppy stands there fuming, glaring in frustration, finally giving up and gently nudging Peppy with its nose. Oh, so you're Rocket. Sorry about that, Wolf. My dog language isn't that great. So your doppelganger's called Rocket? Wolf, I'm sure I got this translation right this time. Got something else to say. I've read that they gave Peppy like a synesthesia beacon so he could talk. The two puppies lie down before you, bumping noses and touching paws. After an intense but silent conversation, Peppy nods solemnly. That's so mean. That's bullying a dog. Stella, we have to help Rocket. It's said that a ghost got its favorite TV stuck, and it wants us to rescue the TV. Dogs watch TV. Strange as it may be, why can't dogs be TV addicts in Planet Arcadia? Dogs deserve a taste of elation, too. Pretty please, the bestest and kindest Stella, help the poor pup out with this tiny favor. Okay, fine, but you're still coming with me to Asta. It'll only take the time for Peppy to eat a handful of dog food. You know Peppy eats fast. How's it going? It's going. Welcome to the stream. Good to have you. Fine. Oh, let's see. Hold on. I lost my spot. You are beset by two pairs of watery puppy eyes, gazing at you pleadingly. Oh, how could you possibly resist such earnest requests? Fine. What a puppy wants, a puppy gets. You nod your head in willing surrender. Stella's the best. Rocket, take us to the TV. Oh, I think I heard about this quest. This is the This is the Hachiko quest, isn't it? Yeah, I think that's what this is. We'll come back to that one too. Okay, we have one more quest to go unlock in this area. You want to get back to our power creep is scary. I miss so many good characters. I mean, so here's my thinking about that kind of thing. I famously do not give a single fuck about the meta or really like in-game stuff. I pull for characters that I like. If I can build them, cool. If I can get a team that works, great. That's fantastic. But as long as I can kind of like progress through the story, that's sort of like what I'm here for. I come from like the Impact 3rd community first. Like I started with that when that game launched. So I play a lot for like story and lore reasons, not so much for like, you know, big numbers and in-game content. So I don't personally much care about like power creep or whatever, as long as I can like, do what I need to do and get characters that I think are neat. A lot of other people though, they do play like that, and that's cool for them. But for me personally, it just kind of makes the game not fun. Like, what's the like famous quote of like players will optimize the fun out of a game? Like that's sort of like how I feel about that. Of like I don't really care about any of that like at all. I'm like, oh, this character seems fun and pretty. I like their personality. I'll pull for them because they seem interesting. Or my other rule is, are they a variant of a Honkai Impact 3rd character? In which case, I am obliged to pull for them. And of course, Cyrene being an Alicia variant, that had to happen. My favorite character needs to be had. What happened to this thing? No Mechatrons are a common sight cruising the streets of Dimension City. If they aren't just randomly parked on the sidewalks. Knock on his chest. Maybe it's the bat you're carrying, but your fingers suddenly itch with the irresistible urge to break something. And this Mechatron, it's sturdy enough that a few taps shouldn't hurt. Stop banging! The vibrations are killing my chest. Ow. Oh, okay. Shh, don't look around or make a fuss. Just treat me like a normal Mechatron, otherwise she'll notice. Did you put on the wrong head? Huh? Don't you get it yet? I'm not even a Mechatron. I'm Soren, Deputy Chief of the Resource Allocation Office at the Department of Aberration Defense. That is a fucking mouthful. I put on this Mechatron as a disguise to escape her pursuit, but I didn't expect it to be so complex that I got myself locked inside. The wind just blew my helmet off, and I can't bend down to pick it up, so now I'm just a straight-up walking target. Perfect timing. Quick, help me get this thing off. Once we make it back to the Department of Aberration Defense, I'll make it worth your while. Who is she? She's my ex-girlfriend. No time to explain. Just get me out of here, please. I'm begging you. Heh. Swapping your flesh for a Mechatron shell. Guess you're done being human, huh? Darling, there's no need to be afraid. Perhaps we can start over from the moment we first met. Low Horse Icy. The voice is nowhere and everywhere, like a curse out of a ghost tale, clinging to the air long after it should have faded. Did you hear that? She's gonna kill me. She's gonna haunt me forever. Help me quick. It's your civic duty. And if I don't want to help? Well, I'll just drop dead right here then. See? I'm a hopeless, useless cog. And you don't want the guilt of some innocent bystander's death on your conscience, do you? Come on, think of it as a good deed for your karma score. Do a guy a solid, sis, please. Well, since you put it that way. Nice job. Let's make a run for it. If she catches us, it's over. Okay. She'll only lose some wish power. Okay. So he has an imaginary girlfriend. My guy straight up just made an imaginary girlfriend. That's hysterical. I don't know that this is the quest we're looking for either, though. Let's check the other maps. Let's see. Anything on this area? Nothing in Graphia Academy. What about Dovebrook District? Anything over here? Nothing in the Phantasm Courtyard. The tavern has that quest to do. Oh god, there's so many things we have to go look for over here. So I'm going to assume that one of these is the quest we're looking for. So which one is most likely to lead us to Star Jumper? Calling No Answers, Flood and Grease Chronicles. Do I mention Walk? Would this be the one we're looking for? I don't know. What you guys want to do? We can do the Mogura invasion, which my brain keeps misreading as Mogira because I was watching a lot of Godzilla movies recently. Let's see. What does this one say? Someone once said that while there may be no such thing as pure inevitability in this world, pure coincidence definitely exists. Like right now, by sheer coincidence, you get a sudden urge to swing by Worlds and Tavern for some fun. And by sheer coincidence, you're about to witness a disaster. Don't ask why. Just get yourself to that tavern. I feel like because I know that this thing with Vita's mech includes Sampo, that maybe this would be the one closest to that. Peppy probably isn't relevant to it. Neither is the dude dating a robot or whatever. Punakity to the magical place. Never see. Oh, that's the Overpass one. Okay, that's probably not it either. Comic with no answers. I really don't know which one of these is the most likely to be the one we're looking for. Fine, we'll do this one. I don't know for sure, but we'll try this.
Welcome.
Oh yeah, there's a thing I didn't get to do. Ashvale, what are you doing? Oh, hold on. Here's Sampo. Well, if it isn't my favorite old pal, Stella. Come, sit closer. What can I get you to drink? Don't be shy now. Your friend Sampo's treating. You can't be here just to see me, right? Hey now, what kind of relationship do we have here? Just meeting up for a little chat. Don't need to be so formal with me. And of course, I've got one tiny favor to ask you. Just to make everything perfect. Zong Shan Shan. Oh god, I forgot how complicated her name can be. Get my old pal here a glass of love you forever, Sampo. Hey, we don't serve such nasty drinks in our tavern. Just get us something sweet and delightful to drink so my old pal here can have a nice, sweet chat about business with me. Alrighty. I want to know what kind of gross drink did Sampo have made? Haha, long time no see. Word on the street is the Astral Express made it to Planet Arcadia, and you've got yourself mixed up with the hippest, hardest crew around, the Cosmicon Collective, am I right? That's right. So you called me over for a card game. No, things aren't that simple. Between you and me, I'm both the Chief Executive and Chief Operating Officer of the entire Cosmicon Collective. But hey, I'm not here to give you the rundown of the game's lore or the team behind it. though I do have some materials here if you're interested, and go through them after our little chat. Sampo's old Sampo Passe joke special is ready. I added lots of 0 MGs in it, so it's super sweet. Please enjoy. What does any of those words mean? My old pal, drink this and join me in saving the Cosmicon Collective. I can drink it, but what's the cost? The cost? Oh, who am I to ask anything of you? I'll reward you with something nice and shiny instead. Looking back at the origins of the Cosmicon Collective, it started as a means to settle disputes, no matter how ridiculous the debate, like whether Nanook could be solo killed by a pressure cooker, they could always reach a conclusion through a game. But once victory gets monopolized by a certain party, the game loses its fun and vitality. The strong stays strong and the weak stays weak. Nobody's going to keep playing a game like that. And unfortunately, that's exactly the crisis our community is facing now that the evil dragons have taken over Dimension City. I mean all players in the community out there are calling for a true dragon slayer. You? It's you, my old pal. We need a rising star who will start as a gaming rookie. She will make her mark, grow through the ranks, overcome challenges, and ultimately defeat all 4 evil dragons that have made their nests here. And so, people will finally realize, the possibility of victory has been in their own hands all along. Let me introduce you to those 4 evil dragons. According to the Cosmicon Collective Forum, the 4 evil dragons are the strongest fighters in their respective divisions. Kendor, the Elder of Dimension City. Demon Hunter Magical Middle-Ager of Graphia Academy. Umbrella, the Reigning Man of Dovebrook District. What? Why is he like Everknight's Umbrella? Singafar, the Antiquated Scholar of World's End Tavern. These 4 folks pack quite a punch, I'll tell ya. Don't underestimate them, not even for a second. It's not easy for me either, you know. As a Cosmicon Collective operator, I don't think you need to rush in defeating those 4 right away. Just like how a Dragon Slayer needs proper gear, you can grow stronger by battling different folks before challenging the mighty ones. When it comes to getting stronger, you're more qualified to speak than me. You're the operator, why don't you do it yourself? First of all, if I, as the operator, were to completely wipe the floor with these 4 powerhouses, the combat-focused players watching would just assume I must have used some special tricks rather than winning through pure skill. Besides, for something that requires this much plot armor, you're the only one I can turn to. That's actually hilarious. Fantastic! I knew I could count on you, old pal. Now that we've made our decision, we need to let these 4 evil dragons know about it. And more importantly, get the whole player community's attention. Let's post our challenge on Bobo Gossip right away. Sure, I guess. Let's see. It's hot shit, fight me. Basically just a challenge note. Can I do anything with any of the rest of these? I think we already done a lot of these. Oh, these are telling me about like some of the side quests. Right, I found these before. Let's see. This is how we found side quests originally. Investigate. Oh yeah, I already know about that one. We already did this. Yeah, we did that one already. There's that one. Okay, so those are just the side quests. Oh, here's a new one too. Otherworldly Hero of the Toilet Kingdom. Sure, why not? Let's go see what the fuck this is about. There are a lot of things to investigate here. You draw near the throne that is radiating an aura of supreme power. It's unquestionably made of solid gold. Every one of its atoms was born from colliding neutron stars and exploding supernovas, Yet, the masked fools have forged these precious tears of the stars into a receptacle for humanity's woes. Perhaps, in their eyes, this is their way of telling the universe a joke. A question pops into your head. They say that the Emperor's favor golden plot. What? I'm sorry. What? Let me reread that again. A question pops into your head. They say that Emperors favor golden plows, so just how comfortable would it be to sit on such a colossal golden toilet? Sit on the toilet! You climb atop the golden throne, savoring the thrill of looking down upon the world. People, toilets, everything seems so small from up here. It's like you become a god. An angry god. Alright, that was fun. Time to get off. Or is it? No, not yet. A profound sense of duty keeps you from leaving. If you were to rise from this toilet, who would be left to contain the surging evil power within? Wait, that's not it. There's a very real pulling force coming from behind you, originating from the toilet's swirling vortex. Uh-oh. Oh no, we got pulled into a toilet? What is happening? Open your eyes, Stella. I am the Toilet Emperor. So you have heeded my summons, human. Where the heck have you taken me? This isn't the tavern, is it? You now stand in a world where toilets reign supreme. As a human, your sole purpose is to sit upon them. That is why I have summoned you. I have 4 children. Each is a pillar of the Imperium, and a sturdy shield for toilets alike. I call them the Grand Commodes, for they are paragons among all toilets. Each has their own duty, guarding a corner of the Imperium, and protecting their fellow toilets from vile evils. As long as my family is in harmony, the Imperium shall know eternal peace. But I do not understand the ways of the heart, and so my 4 children have grown distant. Now I fear there are signs of a rebellion brewing. Your mission is to bring my warmth to these 4 children. Let them know that I still love them. I don't know how I feel about bringing a toilet's warmth to things. That sounds sus. Why not do it yourself? I am suppressing a great evil from beneath my seat. For the continued existence of the Toilet Imperium, I cannot move even an inch. Is there no other option? I have a plan to save the Toilet Imperium for good. To see it through, the Toilet of Webways is essential, which is the pure white toilet that's always on the run. Should you manage to capture it, I shall send you back unconditionally. After all, by then, my sons and I will have served our purpose. So, you want me to sit on them. Got it. Correct. By sitting upon them, you shall warm their hearts and make them blush. I mean, unite them in harmony. What? Whether the Imperium falls into disunity rests entirely upon your actions. Once the crisis is resolved, I shall send you back from whence you came. First, you must visit my 3 younger sons, the Toilet of Secrets, Stratagems, and Zealots. They are vital to the Imperium until my grand plan is complete. A planet ruled by toilets. Well, this is the Fool's Domain, so I guess anything is possible. Should probably just play along for now. What? The Aha Domain. Yeah. Toilets. I guess. What the fuck is this quest? I have a lot of questions about this. Is this like a whole new map area, or is it like something different? Yeah, this is like a whole different map, and I can't teleport out of here. So I'm kind of like locked in on this one. Alright, I guess we're doing the fucking toilet quest then. Have you ever observed the golden toilet up close? It's saved more lives than you could possibly imagine. Are you the son of the golden toilet? That's right. I may not be a toilet myself, but I love toilets more than any toilet ever could. Back in the day, I was just a plain old trash can on the side of the road. Now I am a son to the Holy Emperor and his most devoted follower. The Holy Emperor's brilliance is divine, yet he never acknowledges his own sanctity. Instead, he allows the disrespectful to slander and sully him. I will not allow this to continue. I spent 3 entire rolls of toilet paper writing the sacred admonishments for the Holy Emperor, and he flushed every last one of them down the sewer. Surely it was a sign of his approval. Now, allow me to recite the first chapter of the sacred admonishments. Me and the art of toilet maintenance. How am I supposed to sit on a trash can? I have always been the Holy Emperor's most faithful follower, without a single treacherous thought. Upon seeing you, I knew at once that the Holy Emperor meant to grace me with his warmth. Ah, he truly is a benevolent god. I knew I was right all along. This guy. No, this one's a lost cause. Time for the next one. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that's about. What? Why does it look like it hasn't like loaded its texture set? Praise be to the toilet of stratagems, our shepherd. That's right. I'm the greatest operator in the Imperium. Learn my system and you'll have made it. So, you're the golden toilet son? Well, look what we have here. A human and a new face. Do not underestimate my information network. You're the human from another world, am I right? Every young toilet grows up reading bathroom stories like this. A brave human bathed in golden light will emerge from the pipes to bring unprecedented change to the world of toilets. But now, I'm the one who's going to change this Imperium. Under my operation, every toilet will have countless air fresheners and an endless supply of toilet paper. It's all about standardized production, kid. Look at these orderly stalls. One day I'll expand them to 500. Then it shall be known as the Second Toilet Imperium. So, come work for me, human. Whatever the Emperor offered you, I'll double it. And what's the price? Oh, the price. Yes, of course. A perfect Imperium is always built on sacrifices. You see, this is what happens to humans who refuse to enjoy the good life and try to disrupt the system. They spend the rest of their days in a prison cell. If you won't work for me, I'll have to beat you up myself and toss you in jail. Sir, the last time you challenged someone to a one-on-one fight, you nearly had your lid knocked clean off, remember? It's fine. My greatest assets are my thick skin and open mind. If I don't step up face to face this foe, then who will? Very well, I accept your offer. You... What? You're actually willing to work for me? I never thought it'd be this easy. Well then, your first has to declare submission to the greatest of toilets by sitting on me. Is that how that works? Whoa! What is this warmth? It reminds me of my late mother and the wonderful family we once had. I hate this. I hate everything about this fucking quest. Take all my toilet paper and all my toilet seats. I'd give up my fortune and abandon my dreams if only I could savor this for just a moment longer. Before it could finish its sentimental speech, you get up and walk away in disgust. Stella and I are on the same page with this. What the fuck is this? I don't like this. This quest is questionable. As you get closer, the row of toilets suddenly flushes in unison. The sound... Okay, hold on. Why did you skip that? The sound is like the roar of a high-powered engine, or perhaps the thundering neighs of powerful steeds. Still not talking? What a tough human. First of all, I'm an orch, not a human. And second of all, you didn't even ask. He's green. Yeah, he is green. The toilet and the NPC. Hi, Charlie. Oops, my bad. I was just fiddling with my latest wonder gadget of secrets. I almost forgot what I was doing. Now talk! What is your mission in the Toilet Imperium? You're the golden toilet son? Don't answer my question with another question. Wait, another human? Knights of the toilet seat, seize her! The next thing you know, you're tied to the very center of the toilet row. The whole thing happened too fast for the eye to see, leaving you no chance to even resist. Hee. Allow me to entertain my... I'm sorry, what? Allow me to entertain myself? What the fuck is this quest? You should feel honored. Now confess for the sins you have committed against all toilets. Now you see what I've been dealing with. Feel that wind whistling in your ears. Confess! Why am I being interrogated by a green toilet? And cry your little heart out and tell me all your secrets. To send such terrifying G-forces without even flinching. Tell me, that old geezer emperor didn't send you, did he? You should know why I'm here. Where did the old man find such a fearsome human? If my little secret gets discovered, it's all over for me. And for some reason, I'm actually growing attached to this warmth? No, this can't be happening. My loyalty to the Imperium is absolute. Please tell His Majesty not to worry. As for you, you've proven that you are a human of pure heart. Whatever sins you have committed against toilets, they are hereby pardoned. Why am I able to hear a toilet's inner thoughts? Oh well, at least the mission's complete. What in the absolute fuck is this quest? Oh, you've accomplished it so quickly. Perhaps you're better suited to rule the Grand Commodes than I am. But among the Grand Commodes, the most important of all is my firstborn, my favorite child, which he says in front of his other 3 children. Toilet of Dominion. He is currently on an expedition to the frontiers behind me. Be careful. The 4 wicked toilets there are masters of manipulation. One wrong move and you'll fall into their trap. I fear my eldest son may have already. If he has truly been bewitched, I will leave his fate in your hands. What the fuck is happening? I am genuinely, like, confused as to, like, why this is a quest of all things. The signal will be a shattered cup. No, a call to arms is more direct. I have brought you your father's love. Love. How dare that tyrant speak of love? He treats us like tools. Just a human who only sits on a toilet when they need to use it. See those 4 toilets in the stalls? Each one is talented, brilliant, and knows just what to say. They love me more than my own father ever did. I feel the warmth of a family with them every day. Can that heartless monster give me that kind of warmth? Besides, I see the truth now. The welfare of all toilets is built upon the exploitation of humans. This entire Imperium is a complete lie. Only a glorious rebellion can wash away this filth. If I cannot save this nation from the hands of a tyrant, then let the bathrooms burn. What? I don't care. What do you guys think? What's your vote, chat? Do we side with the golden toilet to usurp his father? Or do we tell him, no, don't do that. Let me sit on you. I just, Ugh. Watch streak reached. Charlie's on a 10 stream streak. Hey, nice. And yeah, Charlie, that face is pretty appropriate for whatever the fuck this is. Let's do the other 4 toilets first. Yeah, I want to go see what these things are about. Isn't this like... I recognize this. Is this not Sparkle's thing? Does she not use this? This looks familiar. Humans provide all things to nourish toilets, yet toilets give nothing in return. What is to be done? There is only war! Weird quest? Extremely. Is this the fucking lust toilet? Tinkerton vibes? A little bit, yeah. It has like a fucking wine... Like, why is... But also has popcorn. Okay. The plant toilet and then the bookish toilet. Okay. I don't really care. Sure. Let's fight your dad. Good. I'll storm the palace and take his wretched throne. Well, so you won't be swayed, and now you're marching on me with the whole army of toilets? Your lies end here, tyrant. Today, all noble toilets will see you for what you are, and the humans will be liberated. How brave, but you do not understand. There is a great evil suppressed beneath me. If I am toppled, the entire Toilet Imperium would be destroyed. In the name of humans and toilets, die, tyrant! A mighty crash resounds as the plumbing behind the golden toilet is blown apart. What lays beneath erupts in a torrent, submerging the whole Imperium. It is a tragedy beyond description, a horror that no one dares to detail. To put it simply, when the golden toilet is deposed, the entire Toilet Imperium is flushed away with it. Feels like a bad dream. It does. Still, are you awake? I'm back. I heard you fell into the golden confessional, so I got a few people to stake out near that throne. Sure enough, you came bursting out not long after. From the symptoms, you must have overdosed on bad jokes, got tangled up in some abandoned script. It took 3 large glasses of high-quality comedy on ice to bring you back to your senses. Anyway, be more careful next time. With so many jokes floating around the tavern, who knows which ones might turn out to be true. Yeah? You don't say. Huh. I guess in a sense it was a bad dream. That was very, very dumb. And weird. Alright, let's see. Let's go back over here to this one. Alright, this is the thing I was doing. Oh god. I challenged a bunch of old guys to fight me in a card game. I forgot. Alright, missions. What do we got? So this is what... Okay, so there's a few other of these things we can do. There's a lot of these. Ashvale, what the fuck are you up to? Doing better today? Yeah, I'd say so. I'm sorry, Golden Youth, but this is where our path of vengeance ends. The Mogura gang is too powerful. Mr. Ashvale, I know you've done your best, sobs. Is my youth destined to leave me regrets? What is going on? Ah, cripes, just sell it. Get it together, Golden Youth. We can't bring shame to Planet Arcadia. We just accidentally slipped while having 2 drinks. That's all. That's right, we absolutely did not get our butts kicked in a brutal gang war. If you're here to laugh at us, go somewhere else. I wasn't actually gonna laugh. Laugh if you want. I just hope you're not here to pity us, but lend a helping hand. I understand, I won't push myself too hard anymore. I need to pursue true power and respect of my brothers. Stella Boss Lady, this is the only request of my life. Please, you must accept it. When it's done, I'll be your loyal servant. I'll do anything to serve you. But this one thing, I can't rest in peace. Ugh. My youth, don't leave! Curse that Mogura gang. Stella, you must avenge the Golden Youth. What? What? Golden Youth, are you done already? They just passed out from hunger, that's all. Don't worry. They'll definitely come around soon. Why do I feel like I'm being set up here? No, this is definitely not some cheap street trick. This proud man has entrusted his youthful memories to you. Can someone explain what is going on here? Allow me to explain. Yao Guang. Okay. Why are you here? The kid, Golden Youth, is a little wispy formed from the condensed memories of youth. It's idealistic, childish, and passionate, with the greatest hobby of playing cards with friends. Following suit, this little fellow went on to set up a gang of his own called Cardway in the northern Dimension City. Though they call themselves a gang, their daily activities just involve getting together to play Cosmicon Collective. In truth, they're basically just a harmless hobby club. Since then, they've been living a normal life of, you only live once. Until recently, when a foreign gang called the Mogura Gang suddenly appeared. These guys are incredibly skilled at Cosmicon Collective combat, and they quickly crushed the Cardway into total disarray. After that crushing defeat, the Golden Youth went everywhere to look for reinforcements. Unfortunately, this great detective's so bad at cards, it's like watching a dung beetle hogging its ball of muck. And that's how you ended up with the pitiful plea for help just now. Madam Yao, General de Xianzhou, when did you get here? Madam Yao. No, you must have the wrong person. I've never been of high rank, and I'm certainly no Xianzhou general. I am the Dice Soul, bound within the dice of the Cosmicon Collective. I've slumbered inside these dice for 1700 years. I just cast a divination, earth above, heaven below. Pulling up the reeds brings good fortune, and one's ambition lies afar. Stella, you must just be our greatest hope to defeat the Mogura gang and restore the Cardway to its former glory. Perhaps this is the moment I've waited 1700 years for, to witness the hand of Mystique. Let us dawdle no longer. Let me test your skills on behalf of the Cardway. What? Sure. Not bad. Reminds me of my old days. Oh, right. I have, like, no fucking cards. Because I've not done any of this. Yeah, we'll skip it. I don't care. I can figure it out. If I lose, I'll just redo it. Okay. Wait, I just won immediately? Okay. Never mind. Impressive skills, but still not quite at the level of the hand of Mystique that I want to see. Still, she is more than capable enough to take down the Mogura gang. Great detective, you found the right person. Who are you talking to, and who are you playing cards with? I can't see anything. I'll tell you there's actually something supernatural going on here. How could you not see Madame Yao when she's right in front of you? I told you, I'm not some madam. I'm a dice soul who's been slumbering inside these dice for 1700 years. See? The dice soul just said she's not Madame Yao or anything. Huh? I thought you couldn't see me. Well, you know how it is. The older I get, the more I talk to myself. Stella, you still have much to learn. Not seeing things I'm supposed to see. That's the way of a true detective. Anyway, restoring the Cardway is now up to you and me. So you might actually be able to defeat Hook's left and right lieutenants. Fuck, it's Hook? Okay. Maybe even Hook herself bringing down the Mogura gang once the front. It's Hook. Who let Shirley outplan Arcadia? Hook? Hook, a name forged from strength and conquest. A name that carries unmatched ferocity. She must be a formidable foe. Despite being newcomers, the Mogura gang rose with unstoppable force, conquering territory after territory and reshaping the power dynamics of Dovebrook District. 3 days. That's all it took her. In just 3 days, the Mogura gang had absorbed 7 card clubs and crushed 3 collective salons. The Dice Alley, the Slowhand Brotherhood, the Bet-Sizing Alliance, all disbanded. The tides may have turned in Dovebrook District, but the Cardway hasn't fallen yet. Its fate now lies in your hands. Hook, what happened to you? You might have known her once, but she's not the same person anymore. I need to be scared. The most mysterious one among all mysteries, the Gate of Wonders, remember? You still have the Hand of Mystique. The Hand of Mystique is a moment of sudden enlightenment. When you grasp the mysteries of the ever-changing dice during a match, you make a move that turns the tide. The more hopeless situation, the more likely the divine play will appear. So, living in the heart of the cards kind of thing. Got it. As a dice soul, I'll be by your side to guide you and help you reach the pinnacle of the Cosmicon Collective. Well, I guess that's what I get for being a helpful person. Excellent! Now, since ancient times, only those with kind and benevolent hearts are able to comprehend the mysteries of the Hand of Mystique. To challenge Hook, the leader of the Mogura gang, you must first defeat her left and right lieutenants, Help Me Clara, and Melodic Demon Serval. Wait, so Hook's here with Serval and Clara? Why are they all here? When you're ready, call on the remaining Cardway members and we'll send the Mogura gang a challenge letter. Sure. What are they up to? Join us and walk the path of retaliation together. I can't read, apparently. Hook, why are you in fucking Svarog? Okay. You know, occasionally I feel like I'm getting jump scared by Bellabog characters. I've come as promised. Boss Svarog, long time no see. Long time no see, Stella. For optimal efficiency, we should begin our customer collector duel immediately. Just tell me straight, where's Hook? I am merely a subordinate of Help Me Clara. Conclusion, I do not possess the clearance to access information on gang leader Hook. This Iron Man shows up here, and I thought we were in for a final boss fight, but you're telling me he's just a minion? They say Hook stands at 6'2", with shoulders broad enough to make any doorframe look narrow, and it seems they weren't exaggerating at all. Hook's just a little brat. I like your confidence, but if I were you, I definitely wouldn't underestimate your opponent. Logic. Stopping the mole's atrocities is indeed a necessary course of action in my analysis. However, Clara has now joined Hook's gang game, and her position is my position. I will protect Clara in any conflict. Conclusion. Stella, if you wish to challenge Clara, you must first defeat me in Cosmicon Collective. Isn't that just spoiling her? Clara rarely gets the chance to lose herself in a game, so I will ensure she enjoys it to the fullest. He's just being a dad. Oh, quite an interesting elder. Not bad at all. Yeah, okay. I like this like Mortal Kombat tower thing going on. That's pretty fun. Sometimes weather conditions can affect the match. I don't really care about that. Alright, who do I even have? Oh, I've got like nobody. Okay, fine. We'll use Firefly. Yeah, whatever. I fucking got it. Whatever. I don't care. Okay, let's see. Okay. So, we don't have Acheron yet. We could get a cat cake, but I don't really need that. Alright, let's just go. Can I, like, set this to auto and just, like, auto-complete it? Are you done with it? Fine, whatever. I'm not gonna read this. I'll figure it out. Okay, so dice space overview. 2, 3, 4, 4, 6, 6. Okay, so we're trying to get a 4, 6, 6 is what it is. Okay. Okay, we want to re-roll. Let's keep the 5. Let's re-roll the 1. All right, re-roll those. Damn. Okay. We'll just do that. That's fine. Just roll and get the highest numbers. I can kind of figure that out. Sorry, Hyacinth, you're gonna get beat up. Yeah. I don't know what dust does. Okay, what does this do? I don't really know what that was doing. But it's fine. I'm not worried about it. Okay. Whatever. I mean, I guess we can just re-roll, like... I'll just re-roll those two. Okay. The dice values are odd numbers. Whatever, we'll just do this. Get wrecked, nerd! Kinda, yeah. It's like a new thing for Planet Arcade that I've been kind of avoiding. I don't know which one of these side quests leads me to Vita's mech, so we're gonna do a little bit of this.
Every victory is hard won.
I got a shoe called Nanook and the Rice Cooker. What the fuck was that? Stella's absolutely incredible. Evaluation results. Stella's performance in Cosmicon Collective is excellent, capable of providing Clara with a sufficient challenge and enjoyment. The upcoming battle belongs to her, and I will not put pressure on her. Also, there's a fact you should know. Clara actually wanted to stop Hook from challenging the local gangs. After all, Hook disrupted the balance of the Cosmicon Collective. With such card skills, it's hard not to get excited. Clara tries to comfort the displaced gang members, having stayed behind to look after her newly found family. Since you wish to challenge Hook, prove your worth to Clara and show that you can take good care of them. Leave it to me, Boss Farog. Don't worry, Big Metal Man. We won't let Clara's efforts go to waste. That's a promise between men. Go on. Help me, Clara is not to be underestimated. So, Stella, are you going to challenge Clara right now or do you need more time? Sure. We'll just go ahead and do it all now at once. Hi, Clara. I can't believe Big Sis managed to defeat Svarog. I'll have to get serious now. Good girl, Clara. Tell me where's Hook. Sorry, I can't divulge that information. After all, I'm now representative of the Mogura gang. I'm a bad kid now. But if Big Sis can beat me, I'll tell you. Clara, I'm glad you're having fun. No need to act tough anymore, little girl. The winds of this city have told me everything. You've been doing good deeds all along. Huh? Sorry, little girl, I'm a detective. The only thing I'm good at is bringing hidden truths to light. Everyone already knows. No, I am very, very bad now. No matter what kind of planet I'm facing, I'll be able to give them some punches. Clara, don't let Hook be a bad influence on you. But I still have to keep my promise with Hook and continue playing the role of a representative. Sorry, sorry. Big Sis, please don't hold back when you face me. Give it everything you've got. I heard that Help Me Clara plays her cards ruthlessly and shows no mercy. Still, you better not underestimate her. Big Sis, take this! I will beat up a child. That's fine. I'll beat up a child. Fight me, Clara. Okay, who can we redeem? Oh, we need to redeem this one. Yeah, we'll deploy that. It's fine. Oh, she's got a Herta card. That's fun. Time to settle this. Fight me, Clara. Alright, we just need big numbers. So let's... Ooh! Okay, let's reroll these. Yo, that's good shit. 2 6s. Good stuff. Fight me, Clara. Oh, she rolled terribly. She's got a lot of health, though. Why is this the recommended one? Alright, the side with less HP gains 2 stacks of strength, lasting until the end of the weather. Okay. Alright, what does this do? Okay. Let's see that. I'll keep rolling high. It's fine. I can't do this in any other game, so... Whatever. Ooh, we got an 8 on that one. That's pretty good. Let's just pick these two. Yeah. Fuck it, fight me! Yeah, I think this will do a pretty good amount of damage. Nice. At least this is easy. Wait, she gets to roll twice? Oh, she re-rolled all of it. Alright, we got a 7 and a 6. What does that give me? Let's go. Let's get these two. Good shit. You do no damage, Clara. None at all. I parried you. Alright, let's see. I mean, I guess we could. Or I could try rerolling. Let's reroll these. Okay, no, that's pretty good. Yeah, we'll do that. 2 6s is pretty solid. What you got, Clara? Oh, she regained health. How does she regain health? All right. And what did we get? We got kind of not much of anything. Sure, use that. Not great. I'll just do this. This is fine. Okay, she didn't regain health this time, at least. See if we can get there. Oh, we got nothing. Okay, this one. All right, bye, Clara. You're Dunning Rings now. Bam!
Even faint sparks can converge into a bright river of stars.
Alright, got it. Big sister, you're best. I will try. Uwan, now tell us, little girl, where's Hook? No need to ask, I'm right here. Look, it's Charlie. What? Your Hook? If I'd known better, I wouldn't have wasted time interpreting that name. Clara, you've always done well, but your kindness is your biggest mistake. This is my bad. I expected too much from you. Take this expulsion order. As of today, you're out of the Mogura gang. From now on, our expeditions have nothing to do with you. How could this be? And you, honorary member, are you here to avenge the Cardway, or did you just come just to cause trouble? I'm here to teach a cocky brat a lesson. Here to settle a score. How laughable. Trying to turn my old pals against me. Local gangs have no manners at all. What a spirited kid you are. If we could have had an intense Cosmic Collective match, I bet Stella could have pulled off the hand of mystic move I've always dreamed of. Let's settle this here and now, Hook. Heh, you self-righteous adults are so busy trying to stop me, but none of you ever asked Hook what I really want. Hook, what do you want? A weakling who can't play cards is not worthy of asking questions. Come on! I love how, like, Hook is, like, mouthy to a detective, and he has no response to that. Go, find the last representative, the melodic demon Serval. If you can beat her, I'll allow you to ask me some questions. Clara, let's go. Serval, a name as beautiful as dewdrops on tiles at dawn. Why is this guy suddenly going all poetic on us? Did he pick up my bad habits? Oh well. Stella, do you need a moment to get ready for the next match? Nah. Summon Serval. Hey, Stella, been a while. How'd you end up working for Hook? Working for her? You mean me? So Hook actually thinks I'm her subordinate? Well, so that mystery's cleared out. Why don't you do me a favor and admit you just happened to lose? No way! Come on! He has the same response to her that he did to Hook. That's funny. Stella can't afford to pass up a strong opponent. Only by facing the best can she hope to master the hand of Mystique, a move unrivaled through the ages. I couldn't agree more with this Shienjo lady here. Don't tell me you two actually like playing cards. I think cards that making music are the same. Only when you go all out can you break through your limits. Let me help you with that. Get ready for battle, Stella. Okay, Serval. I'll fight you. Damn it. Yeah, I know. I know how this works. I did this earlier. It's very easy. It's just rewards. She has the ZZZ glow hair. She does have the ZZZ glowy hair. And I like it. I've always liked Serval. She's definitely one of my, like, favorite characters out of, like, Bellabog at least, but... Let's see. Store... Oh, right. I haven't bought any of these yet. These are kind of expensive. I'll just keep buying the ones I only need for the match. Alright, fight me, Serval. Of course, she uses the Robin card. Alright, who do we need this time? Yeah, okay, I got it. Sure. I'll take that. And then we'll go get Herda. Deploy. Alright. Fight me, Serval. I love little ducky coins. They're fun. What does this do? Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. Let's re-roll the 3 lowest ones. I could have been a little better. Alright, let's do this. What you got, Serval? What the fuck did she just do? She just direct damage to me? How did you do that? Whatever, I'll just out DPS you. It's fine. Okay, I see. Alright, what are we gonna... Ooh, we got an 8 here. That's nice. Sure, I'll use that. Why am I losing 2 health every turn? It's like I'm taking bleed damage. Oh, that's actually pretty good. We'll do this again. Ew. Yeah, let's just re-roll all those. Well, I mean, that was kind of better. Yep, let's go. 19. Do your best, Serval. Or your worst. Whatever. Y'all know what I meant. I feel like this isn't going to take nearly as long. Oh, never mind. It didn't take nearly as long.
Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
Glarius took a little bit longer than that. I played Cosmicon Collective for a long time, but I've met very few opponents as skilled as you. But I haven't shown you my true power yet. Saying you can improve her skills even more. So that's my favorite little sister. I'll be giving her personal lessons. Wait, have we already taken care of representatives? Shouldn't we be going straight for Hook? You old fossil. Clearly you've never read more comics. Constantly challenging stronger opponents will only exhaust the readers. Properly inserting training arcs creates a comfortable rhythm, but slow and fast-paced moments. Can't be reading comics at a time like this. If you can't read comics, then can you see me? I can't see you. Just hurry up, you folks. Don't worry, just wait here. I'll be back before you know it. Even though she said she'd be back before we know it, just standing around here isn't the Cosmicon Collective way. By the rules, we must issue her another formal challenge letter. Are you ready? Sure, I guess. No problem. Oh, wait. Can I just reuse the last challenge letter? I mean, it's from the same person anyway. We meet again, friends. Looks like everyone from Bellabog showed up. No, my brother didn't come. Stella, this time your opponent isn't just me. You're facing the Landau family. Minus Japard. I like that Payla's included it as part of the Landau family, even though she's not actually. I see. Through the power of family love, Mr. Vall's strength has taken a huge leap. Makes perfect sense. Why are you making excuses for her? Lynx, what are you doing here? Lynx's eyes burned with the determination of a Silvermane guard. She seemed to have cut off all emotional ties long ago, leaving only the desire for victory in her heart. Stop asking questions. Let's play cards. Payla, you're also a member of the Landau family? Do I look like one to you? Lynxie tricked me. She said she'd take me to the Foxfolio bookstore to buy a fan comic, and they lured me here instead. Just as I was about to escape, they said I couldn't leave because Captain Japard wasn't here, and they needed me to complete the Landau's headcount. Please hurry up and defeat Sir Fall. Save this poor fangirl. Okay. She's just like an unwilling, like she's just a hostage right now. The unity of the Landau family is showing cracks. This is your chance. Exploit the rifts of their family love and strike them down in one fell swoop. What a shadow duel this is. Come on, let's show Stella just how unbreakable our family love really is. Sure? Okay, yeah, okay, we can guild our cards. What does that even do? I'm not really sure what that actually does. But I guess we'll guild all of these. Well, at least do one. I'm not going to do more than that at the moment. Yeah, that's all the 2 stars and the 1 stars. Okay. Alright, let's get more of our rewards. Alright, they want me to fight people online, which I don't have any intention of doing right now. Alright, thanks for that. Expansion pack. Oh, God. That's a lot of new stuff. But I'm only going to get... Oh, I want the Siren one. I need Ellie. This is very important. Alright, Lynx. I'll beat you up next. It's fine. Hey, yo, here we go. Redeem Acheron. And Robin. Can I can guild them here. Okay. Let's do that. And we'll go ahead and guild this one as well. Alright, we'll deploy... oh, they still want me to replace my dice. They want me to have this one. So, let's send that one out. We'll do Acheron, because this is relevant. Alright, Lynx. I will beat you up, too. Just like I did your sister. Alright, I need to reroll some stuff, so... What is Acheron's whole thing? This thing is perforation. Oh, okay, so just... Getting the 4s is actually what we're looking for here. I guess. Her only being able to pick 2 is something. What is perforate? Is there a reason to do perforation? Oh, because it ignores defense, right. Is there any point to, like, not just pick the highest numbers, though? That doesn't seem like a thing that would be all that, like, hard to do. Okay, so he's got a 16. You do better than that. Let's see. Let's reroll these 3. Shit! That is not what I meant to do. I hit the wrong button. Whatever, it won't matter. Sure, give me this. Alright, ignoring defense. Get ready to get beat up. Let's say it really high. Well, I guess it won't really matter even if they like get really high numbers for that. Bam! Okay, now let's not fuck this up this time. Jesus Christ. That's quite a lot. I don't like that. Oh, I can't re-roll any of mine. Why can't I re-roll this? I can't re-roll any of that. That kind of sucks. I guess I used up all of them? Well, it's fine. I'll kill him this turn. Sure. Use that. Let's re-roll those. Re-roll it again. Alright. Time to get wrecked, Finan. Or Lynx, who's actually the card person. Yeah, you're gone. Bam! How do you have 1 health left? Excuse you. Fine. I'll deal with you again. Dragging this out, Lynx. Okay, let's re-roll these. Okay, they don't have perforation this time, so I can't do much with that. I just have to do 2 damage to him. There we go.
This is what exploring the cosmos is all about.
Gotta go buy some fanworks? Okay. Really, we took too long that way around. Too bad Stella couldn't pull off the Hand of Mystique. Darn it, is our family love still not enough to defeat Stella? Since that's not true, our Orlando family love is still unbeatable. If there is anyone to blame, it's my brother for insisting on staying in Bellevog instead of coming with us. Great, we lost. Come on, let's hurry to Foxfolio bookstore. If they close, this fangirl will actually cry. Hang on, my sister has only 2 lines left. And I love how they have this address. She has only 2 lines left. And with that, you've mastered all my card skills and rock and roll spirit. There's nothing left for me to teach you. Now go teach that arrogant brat a proper lesson. Thank you, Landau family. Can't chat with you all any longer. We need to hurry to Foxfolio Bookstore. Pela, Linksy, let's go. Go on now. Nothing's more important than spending time with family and friends. Wait, one more thing. I've seen Hook playing Cosmicon Collective. She is really strong, so you better be careful. In that case, maybe I'll finally get to witness Sila's hand to Mystique pretty soon. Next up, we'll be facing the underboss of the Mogura gang. This will be a tough fight. Do you need more time to get ready? No, fighter. Hi, Julian. I am Julian of 1,000 Faces, the underboss of the Mogura gang, and the final obstacle between you and Boss Hook. Unfortunately, your journey ends here. Shut it, kid. Let's just play some cards. Listen up, buddy. You got 10 seconds to move aside or get lost. I came here with a belly full of harsh words. Please just let me finish what I have to say. If you win, you can talk as much as you want. Alright, fair enough. Let's get started. Bring it on. I do wonder how Julian got his, like, he, like, does, like, disguises and stuff. He is, like, the only other character outside of, like, Sparkle who can, like, disguise himself as others. Which is an odd thing to have in common with Sparkle, because no one else can really do that. Oh, I got a Sparxie card. Apparently. Alright. Fucking fight me, kid. Alright, let's see. Oh, we have a few that we can guild. Let's check the prismatic dice again. There's a lot of these. I'm not going to worry about this right now. We can only do 2 of these, and I don't really need any of them right now. We've used Acheron and Herda already, so... Let's see. I do want to guild Sparxie really quick. What is giving this twice? Ooh, look at that. It's like a holographic. That's kind of fun. Yeah, I want a holographic Acheron. Oh, it's like a little 3D effect to it. That's super nice, actually. That's actually sick. I like that. That's cool. I like that. Sure. Deploy my Acheron. She looks fancy. We'll do it again! Yeah, none of these are really like what I need here. Let's just reroll all of those. See, now that's what we're looking for. Wow, Marsh rolled a bunch of 1s. What does that do for her? I guess we'll find out when we get her. Well, they're all oh, when they're of different values, they do higher attack. Okay, I see. What is she trying to do? She has 14 total. Okay. I don't know why that did all that damage to me just now. Whatever, kid. You're not beating me up. I love how this is like the second time we've had like an Elation themed like event of some kind where Hook is the final boss. Because it happened with the Pokemon one. Like it was the Hook was the big thing for that too. Which is kind of funny. Let's see. Let's just re-roll these ones. Re-roll them again. Let's go. Okay. How is she doing damage on a defense thing? Bye, Julian. Get wrecked, you
This
nerd.
is what exploring the cosmos is all about.
Pitch Dark Hook the Great, you must. I will. Why are you on the ground? We were just playing cards, dude. Pitch Dark Hook the Great. I'm sorry, I failed you. I couldn't stop them. I'm dead. Rest in peace. Let's go challenge Hook now. Even if you defeated me, you'll never defeat Pitch Dark Hook the Great. Hey, buddy. Back from the dead, I see. I'm playing dead. Please don't disturb me. Sorry, buddy. I'm a detective. The only thing I'm good at is bringing hidden truths to light. Everyone already knows. This is the second time they've done that bit, too. And now comes your epic final battle with Pitch Dark Hook the Great. Let me set the mood for this dramatic moment. I'm dead. Go on without me. What a cute kid. Remember to go home soon. Don't just lie around on the ground. You'll catch a cold. Go now. Face Hook in your final battle. Show me the hand of mystique that I've been waiting so long to see. The moment has finally come, Stella. Are you ready for final showdown with Hook? Yeah, sure. What is this hand of mystique she's talking about? First, help me, Claire, then melodic demon Serval. Are you all that desperate to stop me? I don't want to stop you. I want to watch you play cards with Stella. Let me make this clear. I have no interest in card games. I made a promise to Golden Youth to stop you before more tragedies unfold. Forget it. I'm not interested in your goals. I only care about you. Will you stop me? Stop you? I'm just going to play cards with you. You think Hook is still a naive little kid. Times have changed, honorary remember. After I came here with Lady Bronya. Oh, Bronya's here. I got to play Cosmicon Collective for the first time. Back then, some kind soul told me, hey, Cosmicon Collective is some good stuff. Hook just wants to do good things with good stuff, that's all. How tragic. Hook's favorite honorary member is now standing in her way. Boiled eggs get hard. That's why they're called hard-boiled. Ashwell, you fucking dumbass. What kind of line is that? What is that? People who've been through life's grinder also grow hard. They become cold, ruthless, and willing to do whatever it takes. That's what you've become, Hook. Please stop forcing hard-boiled detective monologues on kids. Too bad. Even though I don't remember doesn't stand a chance against Pitch Dark Hook the Great. Wahaha. Interesting. Let me calculate this. Mountain above, marsh below. The noble one curbs anger and reigns in desire. So that's what it means. Why are you performing divination out of nowhere? Don't mind me. Just force of habit. As the boss of the moles, Hook accepts your challenge, honorary member. Let's begin our final battle. Sure, I'll fight another child. It's funny. Alright, let's go back over here. Claim all of that stuff. I like that. You guys can't see it because I'm blocking it, but like Hook's little image behind there is her just like licking a little lollipop thing. She looks a little derpy. Oh, she has a holographic cast. Nice. Let's see. So I can get March and Finan. Let's see. Let's go ahead and just guild you. And we will go ahead and guild March as well. Let's do Finan. But also, let's go see what the other prismatic dice we need are. Yeah, we'll get that one. And we'll deploy Finan. Alright, let's go. Fight me! I'll fight a child. Oh, the little effects around cast looks really pretty, actually. I like that. Oh, she's got a lot of effects. 31? Excuse me? She has 31? What the fuck is that? What in the actual fuck is that? That's some bullshit. It'd be like that. Yeah, apparently. What the fuck? We lost immediately. Like she literally she one-turned me. Excuse me? If Stella could turn this around, forget this hand of Mystique. We might as well call this 1,000 hands of Mystique. What's wrong, honorary member? Why do I ever draw such broken cards? Shouldn't you ask her why she has this card in the first place? Hook didn't cheat. Hook's cards are officially licensed by the Cosmicon Collective, totally within the rules. Darn it, is this where it ends for us? Hi, Nat. Oh my, who would have thought that I'd be the one to pull off the Hand of Mystique and turn this whole situation around? Big Sis Natasha, what are you doing here? I just got word that a child named Hook has been causing trouble in the Cosmicon Collective player community by using cheats. Hook, is there something you'd like to explain? So the Hand of Mystique was to call the enemy's parent. War takes many forms. In different battle situations, what we call the Hand of Mystique can manifest in various ways. I remember you're being very... No, wait. You've always been despicable. But Hook didn't cheat. It was just a victory card given to me by a kind person. It's an official card from the Cosmicon Collective. With this card, is there any chance someone could beat you? No, because this is my victory card. If others don't have a chance to win against you, could you really call this a fair game? Whether it's an official card or not, if it compromises the fairness of the match, that's what we call cheating. Hawk understands now. Sorry, I didn't want to cheat anymore. I want a fair and square battle. Stella, though Hook has already caused you enough trouble, I would trouble you for this small lesson. Pitch Dark Hook the Great, switch that card with a fair one, and face Stella in a proper match. Hook, prepare yourself for a crushing defeat. Come on, even with normal cards, Hook won't lose. Yeah, okay, so it was like a scripted event. Because I'm like, excuse me, why the fuck was I getting bested by a child? That's not nice. Let's see, we have the dice that was recommended. Okay, and we're playing fine and... Okay, let's do this properly now, Hook, instead of cheating. Okay. Let's reroll these. I will do a 14, I think. Well, actually, we can reroll some stuff. Let's reroll this one. Hey, there we go. That's nice. Highlight the 26. I like this shit, Hook. Fucking 31 nonsense. You're not going to win this one this time, Hook. Alright, let's see. What do you got? Oh, she rolled a lot of those. Okay. $22? Okay, that's not bad. I'm sorry. Okay, I thought that was like something else for a minute. Okay, perforation. Yeah, we'll just do this. We'll take 10 damage. That's a lot to take, but I can't really do any better with that right now, so. Even if she kills me, I'll be fine. That's what fine and skilled is, apparently. So, okay. I got you. Alright, time to beat up a child even further. Let's reroll all these. And reroll those. Now that, I like to see. Let's go, Hook! Get wrecked, nerd! Bully the Week today. That is an amazing name for that achievement. Hook lost. Is this where the mold's expedition ends? Looks like things have finally settled down. After, I'll take Hook to personally apologize to everyone she's caused trouble for. Sob, big sis Natasha, I already know that I'm wrong. Actually, Hook has always been a good and sensible kid. It's those bad guys who led me down the wrong path. Hook, what are you scheming now? Hook has been labeled by others as a little brat. I go all out when I play cards, and quite a few local gangs fell apart because of me. And when the food hit at the ends... Well, what? And when the food at ends isn't worth the price, Hook just dines and dashes. That kind of thing happens all the time. But, even someone like Hook can tell what's truly evil. Evil is what you call those bad guys who led adorable kids like Hook down the wrong path. I remember, bad guys like that must be punished by you. Tell us, who is this person? There's no bad guy here. She must be making things up. I'll take her back to the hotel, and then you can tell me about your dine and dash stories in detail. I like that Hook is a little bit of a brat. You need to find that person. Find the formidable four. And with that, Hook was dragged away by Natasha, kicking and screaming. Even though I didn't get to witness the Hand of Mystique at the card table, at least I managed to pull off my own Hand of Mystique outside of it. 700 years of torment, my obsession can finally be laid to rest. At last, I can fade into nothingness, right? Why is that a question, then? What I mean to say is, it feels like things aren't really over yet. I gotta feel like I'll get another chance to witness your Hand of Mystique at the card table, so I think I'll stick around. The Mogura gang is finished, and the Cardway will rise again sooner or later, but this city is still stained with filth. Did you hear Hook's final wail? I know that sounds all too well, only an innocent soul could deceived and driven onto the path of retaliation, but makes such a cry. So, I took on the kid's request to track down that villain hiding among the formidable four who led her astray. As a detective, I won't let the true culprit walk free. If you're willing to help, come to Golden Youth. We'll sit down and figure out a plan. Thank you all for your hard work these past few days. With the Mogura gang driven out, I, Golden Youth, am truly moved to tears. I would have worked my fingers to the bone to repay you right away, but alas, I must hurry to rebuild the Cardway, so just pretend I didn't make a promise. But I did dig up some info about the Formidable Four and pass it all to Brother Ashvale. Hopes it comes in handy. Thanks to the Golden Youth, I've identified 3 of the Formidable Four. Any one of them could be the mastermind behind Hook's manipulation. How come we only found 3 of the 4? Shouldn't there usually be 5 of them? Besides, it's possible that all 4 of them work together to lead Hook astray. That's messed up. I'll have to ask him face to face. Now that we're on the case, I'll set to investigate, gather intel, and uncover the truth. Stella, we need to get to the bottom of this and find out which of the members of the Formidable Four has guided such an innocent child. I gotta see who's evil enough to do this! Let's go. Another fine day of a date with lies. Okay, so I can do co-op stuff with online people, which I have no interest in doing right now. Let's submit more of this stuff. Claim our rewards. So we're not quite done with all the story stuff, but we're almost through all of this. It's a pretty short event, honestly. Especially considering we've only been at this for like, what, 2 hours? And we spent like the first hour of this being sidetracked by other things. And we're going to continue to be sidetracked by other things, so. If my investigation is correct, you must be one of the formidable four of the Cosmicon Collective. Aren't you, Miss Sparxie? Ugh, seriously? I always switch to my alt account to trash talk and playing cards with people. So how did you still manage to find me? I really do hate detectives the most. Did you teach Hook bad habits? Official statement. Sparxie's live stream is family friendly and absolutely won't teach any children anything bad. I've even banned minors for sending super chats. You know what? Actually, that's based though. Kids are not allowed. They can be a problem. Don't worry, your trip won't be for nothing because I happen to know some clues about the victory card. But hey, you'll have to beat me in a game of Cosmicon Collector first, then I'll tell you. So they call you formidable? I bet you have top tier skills in Cosmicon Collective. Put it this way, just tune into my live streams. I guarantee you'll level up your skills just by chilling at home. Hey Stella, let's play cards. How about a real fight? No way I'm fighting with you. Your hits hurt like hell. I mean, considering our last hit was sending you literally flying into a fucking building. Yeah, I would suppose that would be correct. I let's see how just good someone who can beat up Hook really is. Alright, fight me, Sparxie. Player ranks range from level 1 to 9 percent player skill level. Higher level players will use cards with higher star ratings, so it's best to counter the cards with the same star rating. Okay, well, what do you recommend? Okay. I guess we'll just guild this some more then. Fancy Herda. Alright, change prismatic die. Yeah, let's redeem this one. Change to that one. And we will deploy Herda. Alright, fight me, Sparxie. That shouldn't be too bad. Alright, let's go do this. Damn, I was hoping I'd get like a 12 or something. Well, all of these are kind of bad, so let's just reroll all of those. Ooh, an 8. That's pretty good. Let's reroll all of these and we'll get something even better. See, now that looks nice. Good. Oh, this shouldn't take too long to beat her up, I don't think. I say that, but I only did 9 damage to her just now. Which is kind of wild. But I mean, I've got 40 health, so I'm not that worried about it. At least this is, like, not a very complicated event. Like, I kind of figured this was going to be, like, me actually having to, like, think and strategize. But I don't really want to do that. My brain's a little, like, fried today. Sure, we'll do this. Hey, a 12! That's fucking nice. Yeah, you get nothing, Sparxie. We should have got that on my attacks earlier. That would have been nice. Sure. We'll use this. Hey, nice. Let's reroll these. Pretty good. Let's reroll these, because I might get a better one. Let's go! That's good shit. The best roll of dice we could have. I should do a pretty good amount to her. Fuck yeah. Both sides gain venom. Okay. Okay, 14's not great, but we'll figure it out. That is a terrible hand. Excuse me? That's actually bad. That's actually terrible. What the fuck? Well, at least she's not gonna do any damage to me right now. Now, let's just decimate her one more time. Okay, we want to reroll that. Let's reroll these. Better. Reroll those. Even better. How about it, Sparxie? You ain't got nothing. I'm gonna beat you up. I'm not sure what the dice conversion thing is, but...
Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
As expected from you, gray hair. It's been ages since I felt my heart racing in a Cosmicon Collective match. Look, mentioned someone gave her a victory card. Got any impression of who that could be? What an impression it was. All good ones, too. Because that victory card came from me. I knew it was you. Don't tell me you're my loyal fan. So it was you who led Hook astray. I'm innocent, I swear. I definitely didn't teach any kids anything bad. When I gave her that victory card, I specifically told her that it was just for show and entertainment matches, not to be used in actual duels. My stream is all about fair play and good vibes, no cheating whatsoever. If someone teaching her bad habits, it surely wasn't me. If she wanted to hide it, there'd be no reason for her to mention giving Hook the victory card in the first place. Doesn't seem like she's lying. Thanks for the clue, Miss Sparxie. At least it helped us rule out some wrong answers. Don't mention it. It's the least I could do. Let's go ask the next of the Formidable Four. I know her well. I already contacted her in advance. Ready? We can head out anytime. Sure. Let's go. I hope this person will be a bit easier to deal with this time. A little, like, pixel, like a pom-pom was pretty cute. I never thought that even you would end up as one of the Formidable Four. It's just wild. Hi, Rappa. Where the fuck have you been? Although Ninja Digger has strayed down the path of cheating, even without that, her Cosmicon collector talent is truly rare and worthy of my guidance. Did you teach Hook bad habits? I merely taught Ninja Digger some advanced techniques, none of which involve cheating. As for who misguided her, I do have some leads about that. Miss Formidable, mind playing around with Cosmicon Collector form to discuss the clues? Of course, I am well versed in local ninja combat rules. Come on! I love that he has to keep doing that again. Allow me to challenge you all to a duel of Cosmicon Collective. Let me test your resolve in seeking the truth. Not the dice again! Humans can hide, lie, and evade, but dice never do. That's why dice are the true mirror of the human heart. If you say so, Rappa. Ninja Baseballer, I've been looking forward to this duel for a long time. She's such a dork. I do like Rappa, though. Like, I get that a lot of people really didn't like her patch, but, like, I do like her specifically. Alright, we've got Cass and Kafka now. Let's see. Details. I would like to guild this one. I'm going to use Cass, so we're going to level that up already immediately. And then we're going to guild Kafka's to at least be one level up. Alright. They want me to change my dice to this one. So we'll deploy that one. Hold on, I meant to choose Cass. Oh, they got Don Hung. Okay. Now, how does Cass work? Okay. Oh, that's to heal. Okay, well, we don't need that. So let's re-roll all of these. Actually, hold on. How do I view what the dice can actually do? Alright, the blue one is a max of 4, so we don't need to do anything with that. So we can re-roll these. And then maybe we'll try it. Damn it! I was hoping for something better. But hey, a 20 is not bad. The difference between like 22 and 20 is like not really that big of a deal. Yeah. All right, next.
This story deserves a perfect
An attack is no less than 18.
Don't you think?
Interesting. Okay, so there are some things we have to like focus on a bit. So he gets a defense on the next turn. Let's re-roll all of these. Oh, I can't re-roll them. Never mind.
Past reverie, drifting by one after another.
I don't really know what this does. I'm sure it'll heal me. But I'm just going to pick these two for now. Oh, well, that's a fucking problem. Not a fan of that. Okay, we got that one. Let's re-roll. Just re-roll all these. Much better. Now let's do re-roll on those.
This story deserves a perfect ending. Don't you think?
Why am I hearing Cyrene do her like idle sounds? Excuse me, you get to do 26 when I do that's bullshit. Fine, I'll kick your ass next time. So rude.
This story deserves a perfect ending.
Sure, Cyrene, it deserves a perfect ending. Okay, what's he gonna do for his attack here? 19, so he gets another boost next turn. Okay, that's pretty good. Let's reroll all of these. Oh, I don't get to do that. We'll just do this. And actually, no, I think I will use this. If I get something useful here. Or not, that's also fine, I guess. Really dragging this out, huh, Rappa? I got a 6 again. That sucks. Okay, well, that's the best we can do right now. Should have just kept the 7. Alright, there we go. Actually do some damage. Still not dead, though. Hmm. $15 plus. Jesus Christ. Okay. Fucking hell, dude. Well, that sucks. What am I supposed to do with this? That sucks. What the fuck? That's bad.
This
How goes it? We're getting a little beat up right now, but it goes all right. How goes it? So let's just reroll all of these. Good shit. Good shit. Let's reroll these. Very good. Okay. Survive that shit, Don Hung! Or Rappa, or whatever, it doesn't matter. Survive that!
May wandering souls find their own way out.
Nice. As expected of the ninja baseballer, master of both brain and brawn, I bow before your pure and unwavering resolve, and I accept and admit this defeat. I can't read that. Sniff, sniff. Still didn't get to see the hand of Mystique. Guess I'll just ascend to heaven with this regret. Forget all this obsession with card games. Rappa, I need some leads. Ninja White Rabbit has been hiding a key piece of information from you. That victory card was indeed an official release, and the operator happens to be one of the formidable four, Cold Feet Fool Ninja. Who's this now? You ninjas are multiplying faster than I can keep track. Cold Feet Fool Ninja must be Sampo, the operations manager of the Cosmicon Collective, a masked fool. Of course this was Sampo's doing! It's just a suspicion for now. Sampo, after wandering around for 1700 years, I have yet to meet this operations manager of the Cosmicon Collective. Sure, players trash talk him every day on the forums, but is he really the type who'd be a bad influence on kids? He's infamous, that's for sure. But when it comes to looking after children, he's got quite a good reputation. We'll have to ask him face to face to find out the truth. Thanks, Rappa. What a pity. I'm afraid I won't get the chance to meet Sampo. After 700 years of wandering, everything's coming to its finale, and this lingering fragment of my soul will soon fade into nothingness. What's with the sudden drama? I'm ascending to heaven. Safe travels, I guess? Okay, sure. Alright. Sorry about all the trouble with that mask. Must have been quite a hassle for you. Don't worry about it. The mask thing doesn't matter anymore. Let's just go. And as for those friends of yours, my deepest condolences. Don't worry about me. I'll handle everything that needs to be handled. She has to go. Well, she vanished just like that. Did she ascend for real? Looks like it's down to just the two of us to have a heart-to-heart with Cold Feet Fool Ninja. So, are you ready? Yeah, I'll go fight Sampo. I'll kick his ass again. Who's got doesn't bug us about playing Cosmicon Collective 2? I love how Asheville's like so fed up with this card game nonsense. Sampo, are you really doing the fucking snow bit again? This looks familiar. Have I seen this somewhere before? Let's see. Wait, there's someone inside the snow. Sampo's buried under it. Quick, we have to save him. No, don't worry, I'm fine. This isn't snow, it's ash. Ash, what do you mean? It means I burned myself out completely. All that remains is pure white ash. I completely crushed him in Cosmicon Collective before you all arrived. Miss Dicesoul, I thought you already kicked the bucket. Well, I found I still had unfinished business and couldn't ascend just yet. Wait, thought you couldn't see me. This must be my newly awakened soul sight ability. I put in all the effort to train Stella into one of a million Cosmicon Collective prodigy. If I don't get to face her in a match after all this, wouldn't my 700 years of hard work be all for naught? You really love the 1700 year setting. Oh, you got me. Cosmicon Collective is a great game, but there are very few players worthy of being my opponents. So I thought, why not find a promising rookie and train them myself? Sampo is burned out, but don't worry, I've already squeezed out the identity last member of the Formidable Four. Nice! Beat me and I'll tell you everything. Come on! I like this just a bit they keep going the entire event. Leave it to me. I've been training you all this time for this very moment. Don't you dare disappoint me now. Sure, Yao Guang. Alright, they say I can use either Cass or Danhong. Let's see. Let's view details. Let's at least go and level him up a bit. We've already used Cass, so why don't we use Donhong this time? Just to mix it up a bit. So let's deploy you. Hold on. No, I wanted to change my dice too. Thank you. Okay, there we go. Now we can go. Alright, let's see how this goes. If attack is no less than 18, next time defending gain defense level 3 and gains a counter. Okay. Well, all of these need to be rerolled, so. And these need to be rerolled again. Alright, I guess we'll take that. Alright, Yalguang, what you got? Although, surely you're not going to just pick 3 and be done with it. Okay, pretty good opening attack, at least. Gain 2 extra reroll chances, but also gain 2 stacks of thorns when rerolling. What does thorns do? Take damage to the number of stacks. This is removed at the end of the turn. Okay, I'm not worried about that. Jesus, alright. Sure, we'll use that. Cool. Yeah, no, we're fine. No need to re-roll that. Hell yeah. That counter's pretty nice, actually. I like the counter. Let's see. Those are actually pretty good. I want to re-roll this, though. Roll those. Okay, we got 6s now. Okay, cool. Alright, let me get the 8 damage I need to beat you. Or not. Okay. I guess we'll just do 2. Good defense on her part, though. Okay, I guess this is just good for the fact that we have a gilded card, so that's helpful. Ooh, well that's unfortunate. Man, I can't reroll shit either. Well, 4 damage is alright. Alright, time to die, Yao Guang. I got other shit to do. Shit! Well, maybe she won't get very high defense this time. Don't drag it out another turn. Let's go! And dead.
My strength is not what it was. It's more.
Nice line, Donhong. What a blast. What an absolutely thrilling duel. Nothing tastes sweeter than the fruits of your own labor. To think outside the box and beyond prediction, to see the bigger picture, to turn the tide and seize victory. The hand of mystique I seek isn't about any one decisive move, nor is it limited to just Cosmicon Collective. My hunch was right, but the table that had witnessed the hand of mystique of yours isn't here. It's across all of Arcadia. What a Riddler. Well then, as a dice soul of the Cosmicon Collective, I can die happy now. Bye! Hold up, you're not going anywhere until you finish telling me about some clues. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. The victory card was indeed Sampo's. Its purpose was to create buzz and publicity. He gave the card to Sparxie. So Sparxie giving the card to Hook, that was completely unexpected. He didn't care much. After all, the Mogura gang's rampage upon Arcadia was already a catchy enough headline to draw people in. Long story short, Sampo is competent enough, but he's definitely not the mastermind. So the only one who led Hook astray was indeed the fourth of the formidable four. The answer is Ms. Sela from the Belobog delegation. Yo, let's go fight her. Does she know she's one of the formidable four? Who knows? Looks like we all want the truth. Alas, the truth is never what we hope it to be. Come on, let's put this case to close once and for all. Let's go fight Sealy! So this bloody path of retaliation is finally coming to an end. Stella, what are you doing here? Who are those two following you? So you're Sealy, the bad influence on Hook? Huh? What's that about? You told Sealy the whole story about the Mogura gang incident, leaving her completely dumbfounded. Wait, let me get this straight. Sure, I play with the Cosmicon Collective, and being named one of the formidable four is kind of like recognition of my strength. But you're also saying I'm a bad influence on Hook? I haven't seen her in days. This is obviously a good person through and through. Yeah. Is it possible it's something you said to Hook before leaving Belobog corrupted an innocent child? Do you really think she can be turned bad from just one sentence? Yes. When it comes to Hook, yes, I do. I do think that. Besides, I've always taught the kids to be upright and proper in everything they do. How could I possibly be teaching them to cheat? Sorry, Miss Sela. As a detective, my principle is this. Doubt the suspect, trust the client. I've already contacted Natasha. We'll figure it out when we meet. For now, since we're just waiting around, how about a game of cards? Huh? After all, we faced off 3 of the formidable four, so you see... You're right. If I don't have a match with Stella, it's like I'm not even as good as Sampo. Talk about a sudden competitive streak. Okay, your dice ready. You're going to challenge the strongest of the formidable four. Even though she only found out 3 minutes ago that she was one of the formidable four. That's funny. She has a siren card. Let's go. Based shit. I will get a Yelguang card. Let's see. Details. Should have enough to gild this card twice. Yep. All right. So let's go back to swapping to this one. Change the dice. And deploy Yelguang. Fight me, Sealy! Alright, what does her siren thing do? Attack and defense values are tallied each turn. When total exceeds 24, attack level becomes 5 and subsequent gains a rise each turn. What does a rise do? Randomly turn selected die with the lowest value to the dice's maximum value. Oh shit, that's kind of cool. Well, that kind of sucks. Alright, reroll everything. Okay, better. Now let's reroll these. Shit, I chose the wrong thing. Reroll that. Alright, cool, let's pick these top 3 here. Fight me. Oh, the siren card's so pretty. I must obtain it. Hell yeah, about half her health gone. Let's go. Neither side will roll the minimum value of their dice. Oh, fuck yeah. What are you gonna reroll? Oh shit, a 10. Concerning. Alright, let's do this. Good. Okay, since I can't re-roll it, I mean, that's kind of the best we could hope for. No damage for you. Alright, yeah, I guess we'll just keep using this. Good, a 16. Why can't I click a different thing for this? Well, it doesn't matter. We've got the best ones here. Ah, I should have rerolled these. I mean, a 30 is pretty good, though. I don't want to lose that 16 as a problem. Oh yeah, she's done. Get 2 turned.
Fortune favors the bold. Make your move.
Not bad, friend. You've got some serious skills. Just wait till I get some more serious practice in. Next time we face off, it'll be anyone's game. I remember you found the true culprit. It was you, Big Cecilia. You're the one who led me astray. Is there some kind of misunderstanding here? In light of Hook's accusation, what do you have to say for yourself? Miss Cecilia, were you the one behind this? What do you mean I'm behind this? Hook, you better explain yourself. What exactly did I teach you? It's you, it's you. I never taught you to cheat or bully local gangs, did I? You sound so sure about it that I'm starting to doubt myself. Miss Cecilia, you didn't teach me how to cheat, that's true, but you taught me a lot about life. Did you forget that day in Bellabog? The old witch won't buy me lollipops. Miss Cecilia, I want lollipops. I want lollipops. Sniffles. I can buy them for you just this once. But what about next time? You'll buy one for Hook again? What about the time after that? And the time after that? What are you going to do when I'm not in Boulder Town anymore, huh? Remember this. If you want something, you got to fight for it yourself. That's how I grew up. But how can I do that? Since you're small and nimble, how about helping Miss Natasha clean those hard-to-reach spots? Then you can get some pocket money, yeah? You gotta make the most of your strengths and fight for everything that you want. Hook understands now. If you want something, you gotta use your own strengths to get everything. And that's what happened. So that's how it is. So Celia actually taught her well. Yeah, how'd you end up like this? Let me ask you something. Leading the moles in this expedition, terrorizing the Dumbook district, crushing countless local gangs, at the end of the day, what exactly did you want, Hook? Finally, a grown-up asks Hook what she really wants. What I want is the world! Hook, it seems we need to have a proper talk back at the hotel. I won't go. I haven't taken over the world yet. I want the whole world. 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 I want the world. Okay, fine. Give me the world. I want the world. Give me the world. I'm not reading all that. Hook, don't make me wipe that smile off your face on the most elated planet in the cosmos. Gib world. No, Charlie, you're not allowed. Hook was dragged away by Natasha again, kicking and screaming. And so the curtain falls on the chaos caused by the Mogura gang. Poor kid. Seems like she's been nothing but trouble for you guys. Miss Celia, how much longer will you be staying here? Would you like me to show you some local hidden gems? We'll be leaving soon. We came here to accompany Bronya on her business trip. Sightseeing was just a bonus. When I come specifically for leisure next time, I'll host you up about to travel around together. Our friends with the delegations are packing their things. I'll be going back shortly. They should be taking the express train from Perdido Station to the Skyport. Let's hit the station and see them off. Dude, where's Bronya at right now? I want to see her and Celia on a date. Let's go! Here's Topaz. I haven't seen Topaz in ages. I must be frank, this meeting has been far more productive than expected, all thanks to Bellabog's open and peaceful diplomacy. After all, both parties wish to see this tourism development project come to fruition, all thanks to Miss Topaz. Sup, Bronya? Stella, I figured you'd come. Are you here to see your friends off? Stella, I was planning to come see you, but I've been incredibly busy these past few days. You seemed quite occupied as well, so I hesitated to contact you. Next time, let's catch up properly when we have the time. Looks like the others have arrived at the station, too. Oh, we're at the station. Bronya and Miss Topaz are waiting for us. We expect the General Yao Guang from the Shenzhou Yuche to be here. Miss Topaz, the pleasure is mine, but today we are not the main attraction. Dear friends of the Bellabog delegation, as you embark on your journey home today, I hope this trip to the planet Arcadia has left you with wonderful memories. I have a suggestion. Why don't we take a commemorative photo together here in the busiest part of Dimension City? It's a good idea. Come on, everyone, get in line. Holy shit, that's so many people. Why is your luggage so heavy? Just how many comic books did you two buy? Payla bought 3 copies of every book, 1 for reading, 1 for collecting, and 1 for recommending. That's how it all ended up like this. She really is like a fucking otaku, isn't she? Sorry, it was my first time in such a huge comic book store. I got a little carried away. I can assist you with carrying any luggage. Reason, Clara did not purchase an excessive amount of goods. I only bought a few Perlux Corp models. I'll study them carefully when I get home. Sorry, Golden Youth. I shouldn't have cheated and bullied you guys from the cardway. Don't worry about it. I actually had a lot of fun during our duel. Let's play dice together again sometimes. Next time you have a showdown, don't forget to call on yours truly. After all, the way of playing the dice has infinite possibilities in the cosmos. Osu! Hey, what are you guys doing photobombing here? I'm the leader of the Formidable Four. Why can't I be in the photo? I didn't even show my face in the story. If I don't get a sneak into the group photo at the end, that's just too cruel to old Sampo, don't you think? I like how Sampo's just a fucking moron. Like, he's just... I love him so much. So, General, how are you sneaking into the photo, too? What do you mean, sneaking? I'm mainly worried some people might have forgotten, so I'm here with a friendly reminder. Eurela 6 is a steadfast ally of the Shanzhou Alliance. If anyone tries to pull a fast one on them with regard to business matters, it's pretty much the same as crossing the Alliance. Alright, everyone settle down. We're about to take a photo. Alright, Stella, when you have the time, remember to come back and visit Bellabog. Everyone really misses you. 3, 2, 1, cheese. That's fun. Well, that wasn't the one with Vita. Damn, I was really hoping I was going to find the Vita one during all that story, but I guess it's some other side quest to do. Luckily, we have time for that. Let's see. Let me claim all this stuff. I really need to, like, get back into doing, like, proper dailies and stuff here. Alright, I can pick a character. Arlen's at 4. Wow, okay. It really is just like pick the one character who's not E6. Yeah, I already have all of them. I have every one of these characters. But they're already like maxed out, so I guess we'll just do this for a character I'm never going to use. I guess. Total of 8 prismatic dice from the expansion pack. Okay, we can go do that really quickly. That shouldn't be too hard.
Youth never comes to an end.
Yeah. Let me just look at the actual event thing here, please. Rad. Thank you for that. That's a random match for free co-op. We already did all the story stuff, so store. I have one very important thing to do immediately. Let me go over the cards. Yeah, we already know I want Cyrene. We already know this has to happen. I'm gonna get the last of these. And redeem that. I kind of... Oh, I can batch... I can just... Okay, never mind. I didn't realize I could just batch buy all of these. Alright, cool. Now. Where's my Cyrene card? It is important that she is immediately leveled up. Progress the Trolley Vision and complete the Legend of the Capricorn Collective. Okay, why do I not... Why can't I get this one yet? And I can go buy those later. Okay, so we can go do that at another time. So all this stuff, there's the co-op stuff, which I am not doing right now. Reach the multi-deck rank of silver. Yeah, I'm not doing that. We'll do that later. Okay, so that was kind of a bust on looking for the Vita event thing. Which is fine. What the fuck is all this? Oh, right, okay. It's extra little things here. I'll deal with all that later. Now, let's see. New draft is ready to publish. Yeah, we can publish that. That's fine. I'm not reading any of this. Next. On my way. Okay, what's happening? Last slander, for real. For Bobo Weekly would never work with some shady bootleg author. Our legal department has already secured the evidence. Watch it and we'll see for defamation for real. Since when do we have a legal department? You better watch yourself. Our boss is rich and powerful. In Dimension City, the traffic stops for them whenever they cross the road. So tell me you scared. Sure. Why not? What are you blabbering on about? If you won't let me in, then bring your president out here and let me settle it face to face. You're the president? I thought the head of the Furbo magazine would be a Furbo too. Turns out you're a human. Great, that makes things easier. I'm Fincher, licensed IP agent with the IPC publishing subsidiary under Perlux Entertainment. I'm responsible for the IP management of Fluffy Across the Blue. May I ask if Furbo Gossip is a forum operated under your organization? Sure. Let me ask you this. Those posts on Furbo Gossip forum infringe on our licensed IP. Did you not seriously review them at all? Of course we reviewed them. Don't slander us. Is that so? Then how did this happen? Now please, bring up your Furbo Gossip forum and take a look at that outrageously popular post. A blatant bootleg of Fluffy Across the Blue. Do you think this is acceptable? Oh, it's like an actual, like, comic? That's so funny.
This story deserves.
Oh, Terror and Fog. This is fucking Tingyun? That's hilarious. What other people do we see that's actually hanging out in here? So this is the first time seeing a benefactor in this form. So fluffy and adorable. I mean, yes. The uploader's ID is HD Bar Cult. What does it even mean? Probably short for I'm a bootleg account of Blurry QR Cult. Please notice me. Isn't this basically the original? Wrong. I read every single chapter drawn by Blurry. This is just the extremely accurate style and imitation. Christ, what a devilishly skilled knockoff. Actually, if we could post them and have them ghost draw for Blurry, maybe it's not unforgivable. Might be worth negotiating with Furbo Weekly. Isn't there a chance this is actually Blurry's alt account? Wait, don't you work for the IP? And not just ask Blurry directly? There's no need to bother our distinguished author for such a trivial issue. If this really was drawn by the author herself, I'll eat my keyboard right in front of you all. If I say I know Blurry's second best, no one dares claim first. This HD Bar Cult is definitely a plagiarist. Well then, make things easy. Just give her a call. Easy for you to say. If it's a plagiarist, you'd eat your keyboard too. Sure. Just ring her up first. I do have Blurry's private contact, but the editorial department drilled into me. Unless we're printing tomorrow and the world is on fire, do not call the author. Whatever. Gotta protect our copyright. Gotta go all in. Venture takes out his phone and dials Blurry QR Cult's phone. Doot. Jan, who's this? I'm the new president of Furbo.com. Oh my, it's you. Blurry, our great author, this is Stella. There's a knockoff account posting bootleg comics that plagiarize your work on the forum run by her magazine. So they read the whole thing, right? What'd you think of this special skit? Adorable, I loved it. It's just a sweet answer. Makes me happy enough to draw 5 more cents worth. Blurry, don't you worry about suing this shady tabloid. Perlux Entertainment has plenty of legal weapons at our disposal. Sue, that account is me. What? That's you? Don't blame for what I'm about to do. I'm taking you to court. My contract with Perlux Entertainment only covers the main fluffy across the blue comic. Nobody said this special skit needed approval, right? You really are the master of finding loopholes, Blurry. I'm impressed. But you, Mr. Fincher, how did you fail to recognize that Stella is the baseball raccoon? Have you actually read Fluffy Across the Blue? It's not what you think. Mr. Fincher, I'm considering switching agents. May I ask if your company has suitable candidates? Don't make it pay for your emotional damage. And dock it for Mr. Fincher's bonus, too. Just kidding. I'll draw a few more chapters for you guys. You won't lose out. Well then, see you, Stella. Look for the next update, okay? Bye now. I feel like I've met Blurry before, but I don't think I've interviewed this author. Am I imagining things? The keyboard's ready. Which key do you want to try first, for real? I'm not eating anything. I'm just lamenting. I used to love comics. Ever since becoming an agent, it's been nothing but work. I can't even enjoy the medium anymore. I couldn't even recognize the Baseball Raccoon, my favorite character. See you later, Stella. I'll make sure to reread the Baseball Raccoon's chapters properly. I guess. Finna You Commissioned is going to be made next week after Molly's one. Nice, nice. I look forward to it. Let's see. All right, I have a lot of these things to do. Actually, I just sat down. Farm dailies get rewards. I'm not reading all this stuff. Alright, what is all this? They're showing up late. Time to upgrade my clock-in machine. Just let it stay unclear. Why is there a phobia that hasn't replied yet? Okay. What is any of this actually? Okay, I'm just gonna like kind of ignore you guys. Coffee's on me. Everyone gets a shot. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna kind of ignore all of this. As funny as this might be, this is not really what we're looking for. Is this just, like, always gonna be, like, having... Okay, hold on. Okay, investigate. One of these is gonna be the Vita one.
Can we please keep going like this forever?
I don't know exactly what we need to do to, like, get to that. It might just be that we have to wander around and just find Star Traveler hanging around. Welcome to Star Rabbit. Star Rabbit is an ultra-challenging obstacle course sponsored by the Moon Lulz. You can lower the difficulty by finding other rabbits nearby, making it easier to breeze through the levels. Alright, this is the Wispe thing. Alright, you can do it. Alright, what are we doing? Okay. Reach the finish line. Reach the finish line within 60 seconds. Die fewer than 9 times. Okay. Or 7 times, sorry. Okay, I can do this. A platforming challenge? I've done enough of these. I say that, but like, hold on. I would like to restart this one. Alright, let's see. Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, it's a bit more sensitive than I thought it was going to be. I feel like I might have been a tad overconfident. Okay. I guess we gotta, like, jump over. Oh, that's gonna be annoying. Hold on. Let's redo it. Okay, we got this. We got less than, like, a minute. Damn it! Fuck! Alright, annoying as that is. Alright, that is going to be very annoying. Or, you know what, actually? If we can, like, hang on to the side of it, that might actually be, like, the better choice here. Also, is there any, like, point to going up to the top left there? I don't know that there is a point to that or not. Shit. I'm very bad at aiming that jump, apparently. 1, 2, and I missed. Okay. Grabbing the edge of that. Actually, before we do this, I'm curious if this does anything. Why would you do that at all? What's the point of that? Okay, well, whatever. Damn it! We've already died twice to some stupid shit. You know, I thought I would be good at platforming. Apparently, I'm not. Apparently, we suck at this. Okay, that was unfortunate. Alright, there we go, got that. I was gonna hope I could jump backwards into the thing. Why am I not able to do that? I want to just grab the side of the fucking thing. That shouldn't be very hard, right? I feel like this is a lot harder than it seems. How did I miss the one platform? Excuse me? Okay, that's already bad. If we can't do it in the 60 seconds, then why even bother doing it at all? Alright. I'm not annoyed. You're annoyed. I just wanted to find the Vita mech thing. That's the whole point of doing this today. Alright, there we go. Got this. That's really, like, more precise than I really wanted it to be. Damn it! I almost had it that time. There we go. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. That was really annoying. Okay. Wait, there's only like the one thing? Gather all of them. Oh, okay, so it's just like a thing. Okay, I see. Understandable. Alright, now we got that. Let's see. We have a few side quests still left to do. Actually, we have a lot. I guess this is still like the Cosmicon Collective stuff, which we've already done a bit of. I don't know if that's going to have anything to do with Vita, though. Soren. The poetry stuff. I mean, I don't actually, like, maybe it's just like a random event to like you just wander around and find her. Or yeah, find Stardrumper anywhere. Alright, let's see what Uia has. Oh, little thing here. Well, I do want this song. This song slaps. I want that. Let's get recipes, because those are useful. Let's see. Up, up, down, down, left, left, right, right. I don't know if I've done that on one of those yet. Let's just get as many of these as we can get. Hell yeah. And then we can just save up for that one, which we won't even really use anyway. Where is the... There's always like the machines or whatever for Cosmicon Collective, like buying the cards and stuff.
This way.
Okay, let's see what this guy has
Hey
to
there,
do.
young lady. You getting the hang of traversing the world in canvas yet?
Wait, this is actually voice acted? Give me something challenging. You're going for the hard difficulty. It's for the tough. You sure about that? Do you even need to ask? Oh, damn. You know, I will say, I do feel like I don't have as much control over my jump as like some platformers typically do. Like, it's not as precise as like, say, Super Meat Boy or Shantae or something, right? It's still not bad by any means. Okay, we got one switch. We just need to open up a bunch more to get to that. I'll say, yeah, that's screaming a secret. Alright, what did this do? Okay, interesting. And I guess I can't stand on that. Alright. I guess I could just jump over it. It's telling me to go the other way, but like, why would we do that? I can't see anything. Alright, jump ability upgraded. Let's go. Oh, okay, I see. So that was just like another training thing. So I just bypassed one of them entirely by accident. That's fine. Alright, thanks for the extra jump. And up we go. Ow. Easy peasy. Alright, yeah, give me this. Okay, then this takes us to another training thing. Shooting range. Okay, unsure what to do with that. Other than just progress. Okay. Sure, I could do that, but also... Why am I not able to do that? Oh, there it is. Got it, okay. Easy. I do like this, though. This is pretty fun. Got it. Alright, our shooting range upgraded. Flip that switch and go over here. Hold on. Okay, there we go. That was just for some coins. That was it. Oh, never mind. That was the whole thing. Wait, why are there pixel coins over here? Wait, did I not get all the pixel coins? God, okay. I thought I got all these. Because I like literally came from this way, right? Why are they still here? Nice, give me that. Okay. I can't go over there for some reason. So, difficulty 4. Was this the one we already looked at? No, okay, this is the basic one. I better get something for doing this. This is not exactly what I thought this was going to be. Fine, I'll take pixel coins, though. Alright, so we did all 3 of these things. We unlocked the treasure. But why is, like, this thing? Because that unlocks that, which we already kind of did? Can I see what's on the other side of this thing? Or just jump in this direction? Yeah, it's like another, like, thing there. How do I get over there? Like, it's just another teleporter. You know what it probably is? I bet it's, like, using, like, an arrow to shoot across it. Did something. Yeah, we can leave this. I did everything there.
Soliciting is strictly prohibited in this plaza. Please don't fall for it.
Okay, that was pretty easy, actually. That didn't take long. Alright, let's unlock all the recipes for this. What did we get over here? Yeah, we spent some money, so that's fine. Okay, let's go check our missions again. So that amounted to fucking nothing. Noted. I guess we'll just try doing the Cosmicon Collector thing again, in hopes that maybe we'll run into it. I guess. I can't really think of anything else we would do. Oh, right. It was this thing. Oh, Celestial Jade's here. Where's Chingy? She'll love that. Umbrella. He's a lawyer? That's kind of fun. Oh, so you're the one who threw down the gauntlet in for Bubba Gossip, right? I can't remember you. I'm kind of curious, though. You're not tied up with the Cosmicon Collective officials, are you? For example, the officials invited an unknown card game expert who made a big show on the forum announcing they would challenge Region's strongest players, selling it as an underdog story to those who didn't know the truth. I guess it's spot on, right? You can guess all you want. Like keeping the air a mystery. Come to think of it, I first got involved with the Cosmicon Collective after taking on an assignment. Later, I discovered it could resolve many disputes that the law couldn't handle, and as an undefeated lawyer, I had to make the most of it. Over time, I earned the nickname Raining Man in the combat focus community, which became a symbol of my strength. I don't care if you're some card game expert. Beat me in whatever you want, otherwise, you can be whatever you want, otherwise, you're just wasting my time. Wasting the first time comes an hourly rate, you know. Alright, well, fucking fight me, bitch. Show me what you got. Yeah, I'll beat you up. Dude, you were gonna get fucking bodied immediately. You were gonna get fucking bodied. Alright, is there like a recommended one? I can redeem some of these like lower ones. Which I guess we'll do Trash Cat. Might just like redeem, like I don't really need these like for anything else, so we'll get our dinosaur child, and I guess the trash can. Yeah, I guess we'll get the Chimera as well. Can I level up any of these further? So let's say like getting view details. Can I guild this further? I can. Okay, finance fancy. But we're still using Cyrene, so. Alright, fight me, bitch. Pretty sure I can deal with this guy. Attack and defense fight to each turn. So just roll high and Cyrene will do more damage. Let's go, dude. You got nothing, man. You're supposed to be like one of the formidable four or something. Nah. Alright, well, let's use that. Oh, that sucks. Let's reroll this, this, and this. 10's pretty good. Let's reroll these again. Kind of ass there. Let's go. Survive this shit. Yep, let's go, dude. Wrecked. This piece is kind of nice. This is a good, like, comfy backtrack for stuff. Okay, so he's got like 20 here. Okay, well, we got all the best stuff we can do there, so this is the best we could choose here. If I'd gotten a 6 on one of these, it would have been better, but there's not a whole lot we can do to block all that. Oh, I should have just chosen 6 to convert it to a yeah, I should have done that. Whatever, it's not a big deal. Okay, let's re-roll all of these. Alright. Reroll these two. Bad. Would have been nice to get an 8 on that. Hey, that works, though. Yeah, this guy's done in rings. See ya.
Aren't I smart? Come on, give me a compliment.
I will always compliment you, Ellie. Every time. Without fail. I acknowledge your strength. You ended my winning streak. Good thing this wasn't a court case, just a Skepticon collective match. Before it ended, I was so anxious. After it ended, I felt absolutely nothing. Just like when I first started playing cards. Living is to seek success, and success is a tricky beast that not just anyone can handle. The first couple of wins are no big deal, but after 10, 20 times, it starts to be overwhelming. Too many victories can be an overkill. They weigh heavy on both body and mind. Success demands constant success. In the end, it becomes a crushing weight that dominates your mind. Even if deliberately losing once or slowing down would be perfectly reasonable, yet the success find themselves left with no choice. Thanks, Stella, for letting me lose. I feel like a weight's been lifted on my shoulders. Don't mention it. Come at me if you want to lose. Why so confident? You might be the one losing next time. Anyway, congratulations on your victory. What a nice umbrella man. Very, very pleasant umbrella dude. What was this for? Oh, okay, it was just doing that. Okay. What's all this stuff for? Catch a total of 1 furbo and interpol. What do you mean catch? Play the plaza game, the Wispay that constantly falls. I will do that later. Our messages. Alright, Elder, what you got? So, you're going to challenge the Collector Pros first? Yeah, I'll fight you, dude. Alright, you're up next, dude. Get ready for an ass whooping. Alright, let's go over here. So, you're the one who threw down the gauntlet in for Bobo Gossip, but I just can't accept your challenge so easily. After all, as a challenger, if you want to challenge the strongest in the region, you need to understand that the strongest players all have their own rules. In the combat faction circles, people call me the Demon Hunter, because I'm the one who hunts magical girls everywhere. I'll take your challenge as a way to conscript a magical girl. If you lose, you must become one. But if you win, I'll invite you to become a magical girl. So out of the way, I've got to become a magical girl, huh? That's right. These are the rules of the strong. If you want to challenge me, you must abide by them. Don't worry, you're strong enough. You can definitely be a magical girl. I would love to see Stella as a magical girl, honestly. Promise me and turn into a magical girl. I guess I'm going to have to work on art of making Stella a magical girl. Seems like the only real logical option. Pretty decent roll there. 10's pretty solid too. Let's re-roll these ones. And we'll re-roll it again. Much better. Alright, let's go. I've already hit the attack boost. Get ready, dude. One turn. Let's go.
Aren't I smart? Come on, give me a compliment.
I lost. You're now the stronger one. Thinking back, I got countless people to join the Magical Girl troupe with these card techniques of mine. Looks like this is where it ends. So, did those people end up becoming Magical Girls? As far as I know, those who played cards didn't. I guess I was just fooling myself. In the Cosmicon Collective, no matter how powerful I am, it's all fake. It's not real. Today, I finally understood that. It took me such a long time to grasp this truth. And you're lucky. You get to learn it right now. So, how do you achieve true strength? Only by joining the Magical Girl troupe will you achieve true power. They just want to recruit people. I'll confess. Before long, magical middle-ager realized just how much of a mess he was making of himself. You can leave now, but if you want to pursue true power, come back and find me and join the Magical Girl troupe. Sure, man. If you say so. Can you not find me? I'm a Doom City. I've sent you the address and I'm waiting. It was you who challenged me to battle to avoid our fated duel. I mean, I'll fight you, man. Okay. This guy seems very upset that we haven't, like, beat his ass yet. Singapore, right. How do I get up there again? Right, hey, here's one of the purchase shops. Let's just get the Furbo. Cool, so we only need like one more of those. And then we can get all of the things after that. Okay, so if we just run up here. Oh, what's up, old man? I thought it was a fellow literature enthusiast coming to discuss works with me. My heart went thump, 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 thump in excitement. All I wanted was to roam free, beyond the fray. Instead, I'm tangled up in Cosmicon Collective's bloody vendettas. Who could have known? Very well, the Cosmicon Collective is also a literary circle where talents emerge in droves. Change of power is nothing unusual. Fantastic, I shall accept your challenge. However, there is something I could not quite comprehend and would like to seek your guidance. The gaming world is ever shifting, and with new trends replacing the old, which should be a good thing, by all means, but why do new players always put us collective players down at every turn? I just don't get it! Maybe there's not much to talk about in the new game. Oh my god, I get it! Every artistic work has its own inherent value without needing anyone's validation. This is true for literature and perhaps should be true for gamers as well. My life's mission to create a work with its own independent value. Stay true to yourself. If I were to hear such insights in the morning, I would be utterly content, ready to depart this world by nightfall. But alas, I cannot leave just yet. For now, let's play. Yeah, man. I am the antiquated scholar. Let's settle this. I feel like I should like reread that as like a William Shatner kind of voice, like pausing in random places. Sort of what that feels like. She's trying to pick ones of even numbers for the most part. Yeah, I'm on the defense for this, so... Okay, that works. Whatever, nerd! You're ready to see true terror in fighting me. This is a mistake you should not have made. Yeah, let's re-roll those. Damn. Well, 18's still good. And we still get an attack up for that, too. So. Stream buffering? Yeah, I'm seeing that. A lot of drop frames all of a sudden. Why am I getting drop frames? So YouTube's giving me that notice too. That shouldn't be happening. Why is it happening? My connection's dropping kind of bad too. It's improving now. Okay. That should sort itself out. Why the fuck was it doing that? That's really weird. Yeah, it's something... I have yet to figure out exactly why it does this, but like occasionally my connection just kind of like drops on its own because there's no lag on my end. Like my PC's not lagging at all. So it's something with my connection, and I think I'm tempted to blame my apartment building for that. But according to OBS, it should be fine now. It should fix itself. Yeah, it's a weird thing, dude. If you guys only knew, my apartment building is kind of a fucking mess. Like it's kind of I wouldn't say it's run down, but like there's definitely some like really not good wiring and there's some broken shit around here. But it's cheap, so that's why I don't move. But like, yeah, I'm pretty sure like part of that's like my apartment building just having issues because I pay for really really good internet. All right, we're supposed to be like picking and shit. Yeah, we'll do this. Like, I don't think I pay exactly for, like, gigabit internet, but, like, my internet is, like, really, really good. Yeah, mine's is, like, pretty old, too, from what I understand. Like, it's not great. Oh, that's useless. Okay. Nice. Let's go. He's dead.
Aren't I smart? Come on, give me a compliment.
Hooray, hooray. Joy, joy. Such an exhilarating showdown. My inspiration soars. I can't help but dance, dance, dance. You're so cheerful even though you lost. That's a good attitude. Heed not fame or shame. The last round of play does bring to mind my original intent in the collective, that the card should serve to settle the world's most bitter contentions. Sure, not everything in this universe can be settled with a game of Celestial Jade, yet judged solely by the inclusiveness it has fostered and the equanimity it brings to worldly strife, it can already be hailed as an invention of sheer brilliance. My tears can't help but run down like a waterfall! That's enough. You're exhausting me with all this talk. This is heartbreaking! Henceforth I shall sharpen my blade and await the perfect hour to challenge you once more. I pray you will not deny me then. Sure, man. Whatever. Whatever you say.
Can we please keep going?
I do feel like he kind of talks like William Shatner a little bit. Just a bit. Alright, Sampo. Fucking fight me. My pal, you're too late. I'm afraid the Elder Kendor won't be able to make it anymore. From what I know, the Elderly isn't just a nickname. It's his actual physical state. As a short-lived species, he's lived for over 200 years now. People keep speculating that he must have learned photosynthesis or something. Is he even human? I bet no one actually believes this Elderly when he goes around telling people he's a forest spirit. As the operator of the Cosmicon Collective, I conveyed my gratitude and respect to his family. He was a remarkable person who spent his life's radiance in the battles of the Cosmicon Collective. And Stella, my old pal, you've won this round. I doubt so. He's always yearned to face me in battle, but I let him down. Stella, you've got it right. This isn't a mission, it's a duel, a competitive sport. What a shame I missed out on your little heart-to-heart talk. Generation gap truly is a mighty chasm. But that's just how it is. You didn't defeat him, and yet you emerged victorious. That's a simple fact. You have achieved all your victories, but I still have some social obligations to attend to. Let's meet up at the tavern later. So, my friend, that was incredibly fast. Now that it's all done, come on down to the tavern. I've got your payment ready. What's the catch? It's weird seeing you be this straightforward. What's the catch? He doesn't say. I should have known. Sampo's up to something. Like always. Alright, Sampo. These days, the Cosmicon Collective Players community has been buzzing with discussions about a mysterious stranger from beyond the sky, who started as a novice card player and went on to defeat the strongest players across different districts in Dimension City. Our little Dragon Slayer Slays the Dragon script is coming to its grand finale. What's with that creepy dummy over there? Don't rush, I'm getting to that part right away. A true Dragon Slayer will ultimately defeat all 4 evil dragons who have made their lairs here. And with all that, All the players' wildest imaginings about who's the strongest in Dimension City are now focused squarely on you, my old pal. You've gone from being a dragon slayer to becoming the evilest dragon that monopolizes victory. As a Cosmicon Collective operative, I might just have to beat you. I am serious. It's your time to shine. Come on, King of Cards, Dinocto. What? Who? I am Dinocto, the strategic Terminator Mechatron from the Cosmicon Collective of the Hereafter, codenamed King of Cards. What the fuck? Hello, Stella. I have no emotions, no perception, no reason, and no concept of fear. I was created for one purpose only, to defeat you with my high win rate strategies. Yellow Ducky's bionic appearance will make you underestimate me, which just increased my chance of winning by another 5%. What would your script be if I won? Impossible, I've already seen out Dinocto. Come on now, in my Cosmicon Collective, no one stays undefeated forever. Fine, Sampo, I'll fight your weird duck man. Sure, let's go. Why not? Okay, yeah, let's go just do this. We can re-roll that. Well, that sucks. Oh, that's better than nothing, I guess. Could have been a little better. It's like a bleed, I guess? Oh, right. He, like, has a whole skill for that. Shame. I could have kicked his ass just now. I was hoping I could, like, one-turn him, but I guess not. Okay. That's pretty good. I'll save the Gambler dice for later. Let's re-roll these one. I can't re-roll them. Never mind. Gambler dice it is. Hey, let's go. Look at that. We've done no damage to each other. How is that? Does that feel good? I think I'm gonna re-roll the whole thing. Better. And let's re-roll these. Much better. Let's go, bitch. That's almost a full maxed out stuff. Let's go. Whatever will you do? Let's go, my guy. See ya.
Aren't I smart? Come on.
Overwhelming victory. I lost. Even the invincible strategic Mechatron Dinocto lost. However, losing is a part of my plan too. And now, as the operator of the Cosmicon Collective, I hereby issue a call to arms to all Cosmicon Collective players. If anyone can defeat the nameless Stella of the Astral Express, the community official will reward you handsomely. Please accept these Stellar Jades. Oh, thanks. Want the official rewards? Take them. They're all yours. Go find her. I put everything in this world with her. If you want it, just go ahead and defeat her. My dear friends, it's up to you folks to save the Cosmicon Collective. Sampo, your official staff are being way too stingy. You got your Stellar Shades, and I got to make things more lively for the players. If you're happy and I'm happy, everybody wins. A little perk isn't gonna cut it anymore. Come on, old pal, let's talk this through. Don't need to be so harsh with me. Soon enough, Stella's bat made Sampo understand what it meant for the Dragon Slayer hero to become the evilest dragon. Oopsie, my bad. He scraped together some more Stellar Jade from his already emptying pockets and offered it all to you. Oh, that's more like it. And thus began the era of the Cosmicon Collective. Let's go! I got the gambler card now. And still no Vita. Deleted, correct. We deleted his ass immediately. Yep, let's go. I'm the best at this. This is a new thing. Alright, I don't really care about that. Okay, we already did all of this stuff, so I'm not worried about that. I'm not gonna talk to the Furbos right now. Well, where's gonna be Clayton? Where at? Oh, over here. I think I'm just gonna do a lot of that off stream. I don't really need to worry about that right now. So is it really like I just have to wander around Planet Arcadia and like maybe I'll find Vita's mech? I thought it was part of like a side quest, but like maybe it really was part of something else. Well, seeing as we still have a lot of like these like jump, like what is it, interplanar jump things, we can wander around exploring while like seeing if maybe that's the case. We can do some of these. I think this probably isn't going to be the district that it's in, but you never know. Where would they hide Sampo and Star Jumper? Or Star Traveler, whatever. I'm so used to hearing Vita just like summon him and be like, Star Jumper. Like, I'm just so used to that. Why am I getting a notice about interplanar jump from here? There's not anything here. It must just be like either in the building or something. Yeah, okay, we're not doing that. Is there like another floor of this room somewhere? Oh, Asheville's over here. It's probably part of a quest. Well, that's what I thought. I thought it was part of a quest. Let's see. Let's go back over here. Extra progress 93%. Okay. Do you have a quest? Oh, I have a lot of quests left. There's a handful left. I don't care about Forgotten Hall stuff. So we still have a handful of other ones. We have like all of these to do. And I'm not sure which one we would really need to do that could be relevant. I'm going to maybe do this one. We have a handful of side quests, but I don't know which one of these would be the one that would be relevant for that. But I also do want to do these like interplanar jump things because I do need to like finish those two. We need Pixacoins, among other things. Take a little break from having to read all the dialogue every so often. What the fuck is this noise? Okay, I can't get up there from here. This is confusing. I feel like I've definitely already missed something. It's part of the hot topic for Bobocom pages, is it? I guess we'll have to go look for that then. Yeah, okay. Interesting, interesting. Okay, so these yeet us here. What does this do? that should open up the other thing for us, right? Or not. This is a really, like, in-depth interplanar jump thing. Oh, there's a thing here. A music thing. Okay. Which we haven't done this yet. Okay, I see. There's that thing there. I want to grab it. Okay, that is actually obnoxious. Okay. How the fuck do we get to, like, the other ones? Yeah, so we did this. Let's get back out of here again. Let's teleport again. Alright, so this one. How do I get to those other areas? How do we get over there? So I guess we'll have to go look for the Robocom stuff to see if we can't find it. Oh god, the Wispe are really obnoxious. How do I get up there to that? Like, this just takes me, like, right back to where we were. That takes me to the next area, and there's no way to go past this. How the hell do I get over there? Weird. I'm not really sure what to do with that. This fucking Mario stage thing. Okay, let's grab this thing. You're mine now. Bam. Wasn't this like Pearl's office? This was like Pearl's office. Alright, we'll take some shinies. Open up the thing. Sparxie, why are you over here? Mommy, rice cake, take me with you. Hold on. Rice cake is in our little baby snake girl? Damn. I don't think it's rice cake, guys. I don't think it's actually rice cake. Shame. Yeah, I don't know how to get over there to that. Okay, so you said it's part of the Furbobo, like, weekly stuff, right? So, how do I unlock that? Now we're in Hot Topics. So I guess if we just do more of these, we'll eventually unlock it, kind of a thing. You can do as many for Bobo-Comps as you can. Okay. Alright, yeah, I got it. Why is his frame rate dropping? You guys... Why is all my frame rate dropping? Everything's dropping. What the fuck? Excuse me. What the hell is that? What the fuck? Okay. Excuse me? What the fuck is happening? Look at this. There's nothing weird happening over here. Huh. Why? I mean, there's one small thing I can change. Weird. Yeah, I don't know. That's really weird. That should not be doing that. We can drop the water to output to 1080p. Which that should help that a little bit. Yeah, that dropped that a bit. That wasn't... We did this for like 3 hours. I never had a problem with it until now. What the fuck? Okay, our frame rate seems to have improved a bit. Weird. What the fuck? Nothing was running weird? What the hell was that? What? Okay. That was so weird. Why did it do that? Alright, hire more furbos. They got a bunch of resumes. Okay. I'm just gonna kind of ignore the furbos right now. Oh god. I have to do interviews? I don't want to do fucking corporate interviews. What is this? Candidate 1. Oh, hi, okay. An orch named May Lady Luck Smile today. Here's a resume for your review, boss. She worked at a salon for 3 months, a coffee for 4, a supermarket for 2. She was in a live stream group for 1 year and 2 months. She was unemployed for 4. And she's a parkour expert, I guess. You've dabbled in quite a few jobs. Actually, I've also worked as a Mechatron polish shop and a light paw nail salon, but I heard you shouldn't cram your resume too full, so I left those out. I'd say for Bubba Weekly needs someone who with exactly my talents. Wouldn't you agree, boss? You're impressive, but I still need to test you on a few specialized areas. How's your photography? Very good. I totally know my best angles for selfies. I have had professional training for this. Oh, I'm suddenly getting dizzy. This is bad, for real. Have you ever written for a magazine before? Scripts? Isn't that what writing teams are for? When I do group streams, I just read whatever script they hand me, pretty much. But wait, hold on. I think you've got it wrong. Idea about what we do here. Can you use office software? Of course! I once entered Q4 sales plan .docx for a cafe, and the manager told me to convert it to a compatible word processing format, so I paid out of pocket for a file converter premium plan. Hold on. Do either you or the manager even know how to use Word? Boss, what do you think of this? Politely decline. So I don't think your work experience is quite the right fit for us, so... Stop right there. Someone with as much self-respect as me would never say something like, I really, really want this job. Remember this, I rejected you, not the other way around. Goodbye. Orch lets out a huff and storms off, clearly annoyed. Girl, you were like a walking red flag for a hire. Now then, boss, please select the next candidate. Ashvale? What? Are you switching careers to journalism? Switching careers is too late for me, but I have no idea why my resume ended up with you guys. Oh, I get it now. It's because our two offices are way too close together, you know? When I was printing resumes, I accidentally grabbed the detective documents along with them. Correct over 10 major criminal cases, familiar with at least 50 locked room setups, does not take infidelity investigation gigs. That's funny. Likes rational thinking, dislikes common sense and useless knowledge. What? How is that? Oh, I'm sorry. What, Ashvale? Professional skills, criminal psychology, tracking and counter-tracking, logic inference, suspect profiling. Clever style, lone wolf. Your line of work has some pretty strict rules, huh? Of course. First off, work doesn't come knocking if you spend all day lying around. Second, I'm a man with a family. I got mouths to feed at home. Really? I thought business was booming even when you were napping in that freezer. Half the folks who come to our magazine office are looking for someone, are looking for you, you know. Alright, any other questions? This was just a misunderstanding. If there's nothing else, I'm going to catch up on some sleep. Hold on, I got a question. Why don't you take cheating spouse cases? I know! I've seen tons of work memos that start with my husband's cheating on me. True detective has a nose for crime. You gotta learn to sniff out which cases aren't worth your time. The narrator says, our dear detective met plenty of lovely ladies through this gig. Once they saw him in person, they stopped trying to scam him. They tried playing the cheating wife instead, you know? A true furbo should know some things should never be said out loud. Lil Mal. What's your expected salary? Wait, you're seriously planning on hiring me? For the sake of Furbo Weekly sales, we could open a dedicated crime buster column and have him write the content. I bet our subscription numbers would absolutely skyrocket. But I heard whatever the detective is, murder happens. I'm kind of nervous about hiring him, you know? Here's a spooky story for you. Even if you don't hire me, this is still where I'll be hanging around. Have you paid your rent? The freezer's running 24/7. Do you have any idea how expensive that electricity is? Ugh, capitalism. I knew it. The second someone comes to the boss, their heart turns cold. Tell you what, once this month's detective commission's fees come in, you can take it out of that. If it's still not enough, I'll pay you the rest next month. So you're telling me you've never paid rent before I showed up? No wonder the magazine was about to go under. So, no more questions then. Boss, what's your hiring information? What if I just hired him anyway? Oh, capitalism. You're hired. Just kidding, but I am seriously thinking about asking you to write for the Crime Buster column. Once I've cracked the biggest case of my life, we can talk about working together. Asheville dusts off his sleeves and drifts away. I love how I's like, yeah, I'll hire you. Now then, boss, please select the next candidate. Alright, who's our third one? Candidate number 3 is... Oh, candidate number 3 is actually 2 contenders. The brothers Bruce Furley and Tiger Furley. Aha. We eat very little. Very little. But there's so much work. So much. Guaranteed to leave you totally satisfied, boss. Refund if not satisfied. Alright, the Furley brothers. 10 years of results.exe. Okay. Why did you send me like an exe file? That is suspicious as fuck. Why did you send me that? Unfamiliar with labor laws. Unwilling to job hop, puts the company as top priority. Alright, sure, whatever. Corporate slaves. Wow, that's a textbook resume. About the resume of yours, everyone put Arcadia is going to be out of a job. All done reading, boss. Any questions for me? Fire away. You 2 actual brothers? Yep, red and blue. Have always been besties. Born from the same Furbo mama. The way you guys talk. That's our personality quirk. Pretty cool, eh? It's because we talk this way. Wanna know why? Sure, man. What's your expected salary range? Salary? We're not picky. Show us the money and we'll get it done. But we've been together since birth. So say they can join Furbos. So when we job hunt, we hunt for the same job. Hey. Yeah, I get it. The whole 24/7 thing is just you 2 splitting shifts, aren't you? 2 Furbos out grinding one of us. That's straight up dirty, you know? You're right, but there's more to it. 2 of us together only cost 1 salary. Can the boss really afford to pass such an excellent Furbo talent? Miss a Furbo by an inch, lose a fortune in a fur. What? This is a total finisher. Boss, you decide. I'm out of ideas. Hired on the spot! You didn't exactly give me a choice to refuse, did you? I'll have for bullets here set up your workspace right away. From now on, you're the resident reporters for Furbo Weekly. Okay. Recruitment fair turned out to be quite the harvest after all. Our magazine's doing better and better. Since we're expanding our space for the new hires, might as well give the office area a proper makeover and upgrade the area while we're at it. Okay. Looks kind of nice, I guess. Time for some tea building. Tonight's on me. Alright, I guess I'm taking some raccoons out for dinner. I don't know how we got to this. Coffee's here. I actually would love some coffee. But it's already 11:45. I can't have coffee this late. But it would sound really nice, though. Ice chili pepper mocha, octopus eye poppin' boba, or vinegar kelp cold brew. I'm wondering what an iced chili pepper mocha tastes like. That's chocolate, spicy, and cold. Octopus eye poppin' boba. I mean, like, I like boba tea for sure. I wonder if that's like a gimmick of like you just get like a boba tea where it looks like octopus eyes, or is it like actually like something else? Vinegar kelp cold brew is a reject immediately. Like, no. I think I'm gonna try the iced chili pepper mocha actually. This isn't almost spicy. This is devil's pepper forged in magma. This thing qualifies as coffee. Thank the Iron Stomach you for surviving Himiko's coffee. It saved you when it mattered. Getting on for Rollip's coffee cart, never again. I don't know. It's kind of funny. Okay, they're all talking about new stuff. That's fine. I'm not doing the whole corporate family nonsense. That's gross. That's like you want to want like an actual red flag for a job. Like, we're a big corporate family. No. Absolutely not. Do not trust any job that does that. Not in any way whatsoever. Big red flag. Absolutely. Alright, I guess we'll just, like, instead of doing, like, talking with them, we'll just do a lot of these investigations and finish this stuff. Who's this guy? Huh, all that blah, blah, blah. You're just trying to make me give up. Well, guess what? Not happening. Who cares about cost effectiveness and commercial value? That's all IPC business stuff. What's it got to do with me? Hey, Passerby, tell me, what's the most important thing that makes games fun? Who said you get to test me? A design that leads the era. Not really, it doesn't have to be. Artwork can be really good, but if the game isn't fun to play, it's not going to make up for it. Sufficient development funds. You can throw a lot of money at the game and it still not be very good. We'll just do this one. Answer goes with questions. Young people these days think it makes them look smarter, but in fact it only exposes their ignorance. Well, then let me, the divine sage of game developers, reveal a secret to you. More fundamental than clever design, more captivating than gorgeous art, more inspiring than a fat wallet. That's love. Without love, it simply can't be done. Got it? Now come check out the game I made. I guarantee it'll blow your mind. With trembling hands, the alien pulls out 2 pixel planes from his pocket, holding them out to you as if they were precious treasures. The red plane, the Dream Soul, the most balanced mech out there. Excellent stats across the board. Forgiving Gray's hitbox, and its special move is a super wide barrier. High stability makes it perfect for every player. My rating for this bad boy is evil tier. The white plane, Demonic Wit, the fighter among planes, with devastating firepower, massive damage output, and a special skill that manipulates or multiplies damage. Sure, it moves slow, but who cares about that when you've got absolute destructive power? Its rating is also evil. By the way, there's never been a mech rated crazy or above. Why not just let me play it? Huh. Can't continue your excitement anymore, can you? I get it. This is a masterpiece for the ages. After all, anyone in their right mind would be drawn to it. But you know what I love doing most? Telling interested people I refuse. My blood, sweat, and tears went into this work. Who are they to criticize it? No amount of money in the world could make me budge. What? You're not just a stage, you're a real piece of work. Hold up, I didn't say you couldn't play. Look at your unique appearance. I was reminded of a character from my favorite comic. You must be a gaming prodigy. You want to play, right? Just do me a favor first. To be honest, I'm planning to take on some disciples. I've called a few people in for interviews. Help me check to see if they've got what it takes. It would be a disaster if my one-of-a-kind skills fell to the wrong hands. Sure. It's in front of the arcade. If you got time to kill, come check it out. Alright, one more question. I ask this to everyone I meet, so give me an honest answer. Between the Dream Soul and the Demonic Wit, which one do you like better? The red one. Just as I thought. Can't expect an outsider like you to understand. You can go now, but don't forget what I told you. Okay, man. Whatever you say, dude. I have other things to attend to at the moment, so. Now, how do I get over there to where that other thing is? Probably could have found a closer teleporter, honestly. Alright, what's going on with this? Well, well, look who it is. The one and only Baseball Raccoon. An honor to have you grace my humble establishment. Just say the word and I'll get you whatever you want to taste. Whether it's a raptor from the sky or a beast from the deep in the jungle, I can get it for you. I've got it all. The only limit is your imagination, not my inventory. For some reason, as you watch the giant winking octopus before you, you sense a confusion begin to bubble up from deep within you. Wait, what? Kraken's shop doesn't sell seafood? And here I was wondering what was troubling our esteemed guest. Turns out you're just craving seafood. No biggie at all. For me, Kraken, the fearsome cosmic sea monster king, catching a few fish from the deep sea is easy as can be. Don't you worry, I'll get it right on it, and I promise you'll love the taste. But in return for these fine ingredients, could I ask the well-traveled Baseball Raccoon to help me with a little wish of my own? I wish to see the great ocean beyond the sky once more. I thought Imagine couldn't leave Planet Arcadia. I was once a great sea monster who once wreaked havoc across the cosmos. Don't let me in with those petty strangeling. They need that Phantom Moon to exist, but I broke free of that limitation of my own long ago. The universe is an ocean, and I am its king. My slightest ripple can unmake galaxies on the farthest shores. My tendrils of influence stretch to every corner of the stars. At my word, they shall rise to reclaim my throne. The great sea monster king reduced to selling raw fish slices here. What an ironic twist of fate. I, Kraken, came into being from mankind's fear of the ocean. But as ages passed and the world changed, those peculiar ghost stories faded from memory. And so did the wish power I fed on, to the point where I must live off the foot traffic of my little shop gets. So please, take me back there. I wish to see what has become of the oceans I once ruled. How am I supposed to do any of that? Don't worry about that, I have my own methods. What? Here, take these. I poured all the wish power I have in this pair of eyes. They'll take my place and travel with you beyond the sky. Fear not, for the places you must visit are ones you know well. The waters of Penacony, Bellabog, and the Shienjo. When you get back, I'll treat you to the best seafood you've ever had. Okay. Sure.
Can we please keep going like this forever?
What the fuck? Did that always flicker like that? I haven't been a Penacony in a while. Or so it feels like. I mean, I guess technically the last patch was Penacony because we did all that stuff with the Dahlia, but you can refresh the Furbocom mission pages? Oh, okay. I'll have to check that in a minute. Barfs. Sea Monster King gets seasick. Could you find something to put my eyes on? It'll make me feel a lot better. You look around the room, your gaze finds something in the corner. A Sparkle doll. Oh no. What the fuck is that? Will someone have that Vita mission? Yeah. Okay, we'll go do that. What the fuck is this? That's hilarious. This is not quite what I had in mind. You gaze at the shallow bathtub and let out a long sigh. Oh well, who say Pinnacular's dream pool doesn't count as an ocean? When I last left this place, I never imagined that humans could build such a garish, illusory kingdom, like a reflection of the faintest moon upon the water. The Imaginary are probably just like that Sweet Dreams troop you mentioned, aren't they? And where, pray tell, are your minions? I have no doubt time may weather the crown, but their loyalty remains constant, just waiting for my awakening call. Hear ye, your king is back. The announcement was met with silence. Only the gurgling of the warm bathwater could be heard. Seems your subjects have left you behind. Nonsense. Perhaps they just didn't hear me. I'll try again, but louder. Hear ye, your king is back. Gurgle. I'm telling the truth. This dream world must be so chaotic that they've lost themselves within it. Hear ye, your king is back! Gurgle, gurgle. Oh, you see? Here they come now, my fish and shrimp. My turtles and crabs, the Sea Monster King is here in person, so come and greet me. Sir, your name is not on the guest ledger. Please come with us to the Bloodhound family for an investigation. What a grand welcoming party. This place is treacherous. It would be wise for us to depart.
Can we please keep going like this forever?
I'm gonna take him to the fucking fountain. I can't believe it. The last time I was here looking for treasure, this was a vast ocean with waves big enough to break a mast. Why is there only a fountain left now? You gaze at the small fountainhead and let out a long sigh. Well, who's to say Billabog's fountain doesn't count as an ocean? I love this goofy, like, googly eye on the crystals. My treasure, if you want it, you can have it. Find it. I left everything the world has to offer there. In those days, I followed the last words of the former Sea Monster King to this very place. I battled against the 4 fish sovereigns for the treasure, with my tail shadowing reefs and my scales filling the deepest trenches. Our fierce battle raged for dozens of amber eras. How come you're not part of the Cosmicon Collective? It was a war with no winner. The 4 fish sovereigns all perished, and the wish power I had amassed was spent. I had no choice but to return to Planet Arcadia to recover, which led to the tavern I have today. I wonder, has the treasure buried deep below fallen into another's hands? Hey, Stella, it's been a while. Unfortunately, the Supreme Guardian is out with the youngsters. What caused him to blew you, big shot, back to our little corner of the universe? I'm here on a treasure hunt. You recount the story of the Kraken to the wildfire leader, including the rumor of the treasure buried beneath the fountain. Oh, really? Funny as you should mention it. The municipal department dredged the sewers a while back and dug a bunch of weird stuff. Look at this. Is this what you're looking for? Huh? At some point, the sewers got filled with these things. If you lift the manhole cover, they'll come crawling out like a fountain. The good thing is, folks in the underworld have plenty of ways of dealing with them. Local delicacy? This place is treacherous. We should depart at once. Uh-huh. Well, this place is like an actual ocean this time. Finally, the sound of the waves from my dreams. It's the ocean I've been dreaming of. Coral etches history, and ocean currents carry memories. Look, that majestic sight was created when I fought the dragon from the abyss. Finally, wielding my 8-foot blade, I cleaved both it and the sea surface in two. You gaze upon the Scale Gorge waterscape, lost in thought. You knew, without a doubt, the true origin of the spectacular vista. Then the only explanation is... Are you also Cold Dragon Young? Of course, I remember the historic moment I said. One small step for Kraken, one giant leap for the Imagine. Big sis, are you here to see the ocean as well? Is something troubling you? Would you like me to check out your pulse or something? This little one may be young, but judging by the horns on her head and the fin on her back, she may be a sea monster too. Careful now. She's the dragon of the abyss you spoke of. Tui, sea monster, you keep spouting nonsense, you old pot. I'll smash you to pieces with my tail. You recount the story of the Kraken to this Videodora High Elder, including his legendary claim of once ruling over Scale Gorge waterscape. That's weird. In all my time practicing medicine in the Shanzhou, I've met more people than a Skyfaring Commission secretary, yet I've never heard anything about that. You think this octopus from a painting has been around longer than Videodora? That's the advantage of being an Imagine. But I'll test you. Listen up. The Scale Gorge waterscape is so named because a great enemy of the Shanzhou is sealed deep below. Scale is an ancient term for the sea monster, and gorge refers to the abyss. Can you tell me who is buried here? How could I forget something like that? Hold on, let me think. You notice Kraken simply glances at you, but whether or not you choose to help him would depend entirely on your mood. The great Heliobus Cirrus, who is not there. The Borison Warhead Hule, who's also not there. Because that's not where they keep the shackling prison, I didn't think. The chief judge of the Ten Lords Commission, Hua Hua. I'm gonna do this just to make a joke about it. Correct. As Baseball Raccoon has stated, they want a person who's none other than the chief judge of the Ten Lords Commission, Hua Hua, who plagued these lands. Just as I thought, an octopus king in Skullgorge Waterscape, please. You'd be more at home on a skewer at a food stall in the exalting sanctum. You shameless liar. By the laws of Planet Arcadia, I'm sending you to sleep with the fishes. Oh wait, don't send me down there. I'm terrified of water, especially the sea. Aren't you supposed to be the devil of the ocean? Enough talk. See how you like the whack for my tail. And he fainted. Guess his courage was all talk too. I heard the strange thing from that place are cunning and full of tricks. You should watch your back, big sis. Well, I must be getting back to my patients. Take it easy and have a nice walk. See ya. Bye-bye, Lou. You should be happy to know that Donhung has a tail now. Blue everywhere, and it's all water. Did I sign up at the bottom of the ocean? Shouldn't a sea monster king feel right at home at the bottom of the ocean? Fine, you caught me. There's no point pretending anymore. Well, I got to see the ocean. The journey's over. Please take me home. Okay. Talking mad shit for a painting.
Can we please keep going like this forever?
Is there really not a closer spot?
Can I have the bill?
I mean, I guess not, but still, what the fuck? Around we go. You stick the eyes back on. After a moment, the great menacing octopus speaks again. I'm sorry I lied to you. None of those stories were true. I just made them all up. Oh yeah? You dare trick the baseball raccoon? I, Kraken, indeed, I was born from people's fear of the sea. In Planet Arcadia's distant past, I was a great strangeling. Aggressive and magnificent, making countless strangelings tremble at the mere mention of my name. The difference is, I've actually never seen a real ocean. I was born from the fear of the ocean, and I remain imprisoned by this intense terror. It's laughably, really. The almighty sea demon king who could destroy the world is afraid of the ocean and can only live on land forever. Besides, this is my first time leaving Planet Arcadia. I had to use up all my accumulated wish power just to send these eyes away. One small step for Kraken, one giant leap for Imagine. We can't argue with that. Why do you insist on seeing the ocean at all? Because I might disappear soon. The sudden words, like bubbles slowly rising from the depths, burst open with a pop. Times change, and Planet Arcadia is constantly evolving. Once a mighty sea demon who could shake the world, now I'm just here, minding the store. I can feel it. The wish power that makes up my being is changing. Kraken no longer exists because of people's fear, but instead because of something more complex yet mundane. Customer satisfaction, store popularity, business traffic from advertising, this is who I am now. The sea demon part has grown weak. It's almost invisible. Will you become a Wispe? No way. I haven't lost my wish power. It's just that my wish power source has changed. To put in a comic terms, I guess you could say I've had a redemption arc. By then, I might not even remember you, or this journey we shared together. Anyway, thank you for bringing my eyes along. Before I vanish, I finally get to see a real ocean. Alright. Oh, I guess we'll publish that. Okay, now how do I refresh these? So you said I could refresh my, like, missions and stuff, yeah? So the question is, how do we do that? Alright, hot topics here. Oh yeah, we can just refresh it here, okay. Oh, there it is! That's the mech. Let's go. Immediately found it. Well, Grover, look at that. It's huge. It's green. It's a special Mechatron. First time I've seen a Mechatron model like this. It's definitely not a Duo-Dimension City original. Let's go. We found it immediately. Hell yeah, dude. This is what I wanted. So, now we get to see actual Vita lore. This is what I wanted to do the whole stream for, was just this. I'll start collect this stuff. Star Jumper, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you sitting like that? Hello. Nice to meet you. Hey there, long time no see. See you around. Whoa, not even a blink is something this bizarre? I'd expect nothing less from you. Do you have something to do with them? And I've got even more reason to stay away. Way to take old pal. Heartlessness is the poison of friendship. Come on, give me a hand getting them down first. Together with Sampo, you haul the jammed mecha form back onto level ground. Surprisingly, they feel lighter than they look. Damn, okay. Why are you so small, also? Like, every time we've seen you, you were massive. Why are you so tiny now? Much appreciated. So, what are you, a Mechatron? I am designated as a warp variant apparatus for diverse combat applications, codenamed Star Traveler. Or Star Jumper if you listen to Vita's Japanese. Inquiry into my prior status reveals a sequence of events possessing a complexity that defies immediate verbal transmission. I would say so. Vita's history is really complicated, so yeah. I mean, how do you explain in any short terms that you are a mech created by a scientist from Venus who abandoned her name and used you to try to traverse the cosmos, destroyed a bunch of bubble universes through an equivalency of wish power, kind of, in, I guess, not really defiance of the Cocoon of Finality, but like still managed to do that, created a clone of herself. The clone took on her old name, and then through the combined might of Valkyries from Earth and also this previous representative, they killed your original master. Then the new Vita took over and became your current master. And then you guys did a bunch of shit with Mars and quantum computers and other shit for a while. How do you can complicate it? A tiny little spoiler for you, Stella. It's the kind of story that'll break your heart and bring you to tears. What's the relationship with you? Due to some complicated circumstances, yours truly is temporarily looking after this guy. They originally belonged to another fool as their private militia, but as you can see, they're fully capable of thinking for themselves. I mean, technically, yes. Though I guess we never really, like, Impact 3 never really bothered to explain to us that, like, Star Traveler has, like, a consciousness of its own. That's, like, never been mentioned, really. We only ever see it whenever Vita uses it to, like, fight stuff. That's kind of it. Originally? Right, I say originally because they had a teensy little, friction with that fool. Contradictions, friction, discord, agreement, dissolution. Out of professional courtesy, I won't reveal the name of this colleague of mine, Vita. But Trav, didn't we agree you'd stop talking like some old-fashioned robot? Understood. Convincing recalibration of vocal output parameters to old Sampo's premium version 1.13 protocol. Oh man, buddy, you have no idea. Working under that lady, I can't stand it for a single second longer. Yeah, I mean, Vita is canonically the most hated person in the Impact 3rd universe. What I love about this interaction is even Star Traveler fucking hates her ass. Like, nobody likes Vita. Except apparently Sparkle and Sampo. Look, I only did it for old time's sake. I worked for her for nothing. If she said warp, I warped. If she said fire, I fired. And what do I get for it? She dumps me on this backwater planet and pulls a total vanishing act. I'm done. I'm through with her, completely, utterly finished. From now on, I'm living for me. Sampo, look what you've done. Don't get me wrong. Those are all Trav's genuine thoughts, friend. They're just putting things in as straightforward laypeople terms, of course. I reckon you may be able to dot down a little bit, Star Traveler. Anyway, being abandoned in Planet Arcadia seems to have lit a rebellious fire into them. Now it's probably going to pull all kinds of crazy stunts. Warping into the middle of buildings is probably one of the tamer things they'll do. Old Sampo, no time for chit-chat. It's time to execute the ultimate transformation plan. See, just what we're hoping to avoid. You seem pretty worried about them? You know how it is, old friend. Destiny's a tricky little devil. I tangled with Trav before, and letting them run wild in the city is no joke. Yeah, I fucking bet. We've seen what Star Traveler can do when Vita summons them. Like, yeah, that's a fucking problem, I'm sure. I'll take them back to the tavern first to keep them calm. If you've got some time later, you can swing by and help me keep them company. Okay. What are you up to, Star Traveler?
Would Dr. Hartman from Plastic Surgery please report to the director's office?
Alright, let's wander over here. Why is Star Traveler so small now? Like, this mech is fucking massive. Like, it is not this tiny. Hey there, friend. What's going on right now? Let me explain the situation. The Ultimate Transformation Plan aims to turn Star Traveler into a completely new entity inside and out. The goal is to sever all ties with the past and set them on a path to free life. What you're seeing right now is step 1 of that plan, body modification. Stella, my new friend, I'm absolutely thrilled that you're here to witness my rebirth. Hey, Sampo, is the doctor here yet? I can't wait to meet the brand new me. Hi, Pending.
Hello.
We're doing the Vita quest.
Oh, cool.
What's up?
I just wanted to bug you for a sec.
Okay. You succeeded.
Yes. Well, I mean, I'm glad I succeeded, but I had additional goals in addition to bugging you for the 1 second.
Okay, what's up?
So, did you may or may not already know this, but Hoyoverse just released some new HSR drip marketing.
Okay.
They released the Silver Wolf, who is confirmed via this drip marketing to be a 4.2 character, which, you know, no surprise.
Right.
I think this also pretty much confirms her to be the first half of the banner, because typically speaking, the drip market in order, so one would think that she would be the first half, but like they also released with it like splash art as well as what her name is going to be.
Okay. I'm pulling it up now.
Yeah.
Let me pull this over so chat can see it. Okay, so I see. Silverwolf level 999. That's funny.
Yeah.
I like this. She's got the fucking Nintendo Power Glove.
Yeah, well, I read it as the Infinity Gauntlet, but I guess it's both.
It could be both. I think that's fine. That's funny. Yeah. She has a tail, I'm noticing. Little mech tail.
Yes. Yeah,
I guess because they're doing like the dragon motifs.
Yeah, it's going to be like a bit of a mech form.
I mean, given that it's Bronya, of course it would be a mech. Yeah. Like, that tracks. That's pretty on brand for her. I like it. This is a good design. Like, I think this looks nice. I definitely want this one. This one's always been one of my favorite characters from Star Rail up to this point anyway.
Yeah. I am likely going to be pulling for this character.
Yeah, that should be fun. I'll give you time to save up since it's, you said 4-2, so.
Yeah, 4-1 is going to be a short patch.
Who's our characters for 4-1? Because I'm a little broke right now because May ate all of my money in back.
Asheville is the only character. Because it's a short patch, Asheville is the only character.
Okay, well, I can skip Asheville. I'm not worried about him anyway.
Yeah.
I was planning to skip his ass anyways. Because I didn't really necessarily have any real feelings about Ya Guang, but we got her anyway. So
yeah,
I guess that's fine. We'll see.
There's been minor current controversy about Asheville, mostly like just with regard to his kit.
Yeah, I think I remember hearing, maybe it was with you who told me about it, that there was already some bickering about how he was supposed to operate. as somebody who doesn't play the game for that at all, I have no real like opinion to form on the matter.
Yeah, at the end of the day, like, it's very minor stuff, so it's nothing worth dwelling too much about.
Well, it's as I told somebody earlier in stream that like when I play these games, like the power creep and ever changing meta is stressful, I think. And like unless you're like willing to spend on every single new character all the time, like you're going to be sort of like at the mercy of that always. And this is not like a new thing for Hoyo games. Impact Third famously had power creep really bad for a while. They've gotten much better. Like now I would say their power creep basically is non-existent. They're really good about balancing their characters. Depending on what role they serve, but even so, like ever-changing meta happens all the time. It's like a whole thing, and I find that like playing a game for that is so not fun. I feel that's like the surefire way to like suck the fun out of a game for me. I mentioned this earlier. Like I think the quote I heard was something to the effect of players will optimize the fun out of a game, and that's sort of how I feel about playing for meta.
I mean, that's fair. I feel... Yeah, I feel like there is a fun to be had through the strategy of the meta. Although, that being said, I am relatively casual with it in the sense that I want to be good enough to clear MOC Pure Fiction and whatever the third one is called. I can't remember off the top of my head.
I don't know. There's too many of them.
Apocalypse, whatever.
Yeah.
But I don't care about anomaly arbitration.
You know, speaking of this, I feel like I think I was going to talk about this whenever I think this week I was planning on streaming like Impact Third a bit to like play around with like the new May and stuff. But doing that the other day, I realized that like Impact Third has something that they do very, very well that I feel like every other Hoyo game really sucks at doing, which is when a new character comes out, right? We get like tutorials for them. They walk you through the basic mechanics of how the character works. They give you a demonstration for it. And then they say like, hey, here's the weapon they need. Here's what the weapon does for that character. And lastly, here's team comps to show you the two different roles this character can serve and how they need to be played. And they give you a demonstration showing you how that works together. That is the only game in Hoyo that does that, I feel like. Because like Zenless doesn't do that, and Zenless definitely should do that.
Zenless does the character tutorial thing. They don't like really give recommended team comps.
Yeah, they don't explain team comps to you at all. Of like how a character, like they explain the role that a character serves on teams. Like they don't really do that. So Genshin never really did that, and like I don't think Star Rail really does either, unless I'm like missing something. I don't think Star Rail has ever really like explained that.
If Star Rail started giving recommended team comps, it would kind of expose how progressively more and more shallow it's become in that regard, in the sense that as the game has gone on, characters are built around being part of a singular specific team, and mixing and matching is less and less productive or desirable.
I would say I'm of the mind of a different thing with this. Because again, I work for how Impact Third does this. So Impact Third has a tutorial to show you that it's usually like tied to whatever characters are new. So like with May, for example, the characters they pair her with are like Kiana and Coralie, who are very new Part 2 characters for the most part. Well, I mean, Kiana's like a year old, but like whatever. When you're going to do like the more competitive stuff, like the Memorial Arena or the Abyss, things like that, they have like a recommended team that they will give you, like that the game recommends, which is sometimes good, sometimes awful. But you can also just check to see what other players are using, and they can recommend you teams based off of like what other players are doing, which is really helpful because then you can see, okay, how do the players' builds differ from this? How does like the game recommend you? And you can see how like there's a bit of like leeway and how you can build teams because of that. And that's also like you're looking at how people who are doing the highest tier meta stuff are building their teams. And if you understand even the basics of a character's role in a team, then you can sort of understand the logic behind some of it.
There is strategy when it comes to utilizing players, rather utilizing characters, and somewhat when it comes to relic optimization and that kind of thing. There is not really strategy in this game when it comes to team composition, or at very least, the amount of strategy has been reduced over time. So
the way I see it is like, why would it not be a thing that Star Rail could do, which I think would be very good? It's like they already have like you can like recommend relics and stuff, the same way that Zenless does, based on percentages of player usage. Like they already have that. That's already in the game. We can already do both those things, which is helpful. That helps you. Like Zenless, I think communicates it best, but like you already have that somewhere in these games that does exist. But what I don't see is like, okay, let's say you're going to do like MOC. You can pull up a thing and you can have like, say, a leaderboard that shows you the damage numbers, like the top teams, the fastest teams people have done, and like what those teams look like.
You do have an equivalent to that. So if in MLC you can see like which teams players have cleared with.
So the way what I'm thinking about right now is like we already have like sort of the test for all the new characters to come out, right? They always give you like a sort of trial stage to do.
Yeah.
What I would like to see Star Rail do is just better explain why those teams were chosen for that, like why they did that. If like you go into the tutorial to go practice with the character, they list like, hey, here's this new character, this is the role they play. Have fun, and you can figure it out based off of that. Like I just feel like a bit clearer communication about how a character is supposed to be used would be better.
Yeah,
and that would really, really help. Now I haven't done the tutorials in a while, so
why characters go with other characters.
Yeah, like again, like what Impact 3 does really, really well is they have two different, like, because right now, because of the way our mechanics work, they have like the Astral Op system and everything else. So they have like a tutorial showing you of like when you're not doing Astral Op stuff and when you are, for the characters that have that. And they give a team comp that's recommended for both of these two situations. And they give you a demonstration. They show you, this is how you can optimize this character with this setup. This is how you do that. And they walk you through the order of how you're supposed to like key in attacks, when you're supposed to QTE over to other characters, why that's being done, after you've already done the base tutorial of understanding the character in the first place. So like, I feel like that's very effective to just be like, hey, here's how the character works, here's a team to go with them, this is the order that you can do things to make this character do a lot of damage. Go have fun. The rest of it's on you.
Yeah, they do kind of offload that to like content creators who like make tutorials on like when the new character comes out. They talk about like, this is how you build it, this is how you play the character, this is recommended teams for the character,
which I feel like is not the best in terms of game design, because like again, I feel like I have a better understanding of Impact 3 stuff because I play the game all the time, but also because I feel like the tutorials are just better quality in the game, whereas like in other Hoyo games, their tutorials are either lacking entirely or they lack a lot of explanation to give you context for why characters are being used certain ways and how you can like better optimize to do things. And I'm like, I just feel like Star Rail would benefit from that. Maybe it's like not the best thing to try to do because there's so much fucking text on all their skills and shit. Cough, cough, siren. But like, I don't know. I feel like they could do better tutorials that like wouldn't necessarily diminish the mix and match.
No, I don't think it would diminish anything.
I think it'd just be a better like, hey, this is what your character is supposed to be used for.
Right.
Like anything like that at all would help me better understand how these things are supposed to work. I think anyway. I mean
that's fair.
Because, I mean, Zenless was the one that I think really stuck out to me when I was first thinking about this. Because, like, man, I really wish I better understood, like, when I put a team together, like, why this team works. And, like, how I'm, like, when I need to ignore quick swaps and things like that. Like, I sort of wish that there was a way that Zenless would better explain that to me. In the same way that Impact 3 does. Because, like, Zenless is sort of like a spiritual successor anyway. So I'm like, man, I would love for them to do better quality tutorials here. So I know why these teams work. But, like, they don't do that. Star Rail doesn't explain anything. Genshin doesn't explain anything either. And I'm like, man, I would engage at least a little bit with like better team comps if I understood how my characters work without having to read walls of text, which is kind of on me, sure, because I'm not reading the text, but like, I don't have to do that in other games that Helio has done. And I get it. But I don't know. It's more of a me problem, I think, than anything. But I do feel that they could do better with their tutorials. One day, maybe. Maybe they'll fix that. I doubt it, but maybe.
2025. No, wait.
It's 26 now. It's 2026.
Never mind, it's never happening.
It's never happening now.
Yeah.
Well,
it's too late.
Unfortunate. Well, I guess we'll get back to talking to Vita's mech and saying what this whole thing is. Which was really the entire purpose of stage.
I haven't done the side quest yet.
Yeah, I literally, the entire point of the stream today was just to get to this. I did like all of the card game stuff and a few other side quests and other random bits and things because I wasn't sure exactly how to get to it. And only now, 4.5 hours later, have we actually figured out how to get to this.
Yay.
Hooray. This is not called Honkai DeRailed for nothing. Okay, Sparkle says, Mike, today's patient's looking a little familiar. I'm your attending physician, you know. Get someone else. I need a different doctor, like, right now. You know what? Star Traveler being traumatized by Sparkle, this tracks. That makes sense. Shh, you need to keep quiet in the hospital. Don't you worry, dear Star Traveler. I'll treat you real nice and make you into your ideal self. No, I'm just gonna watch. I get the feeling Star Traveler has some kind of resistance about Sparkle, but hey, not my problem. So then, would the patient please describe their ideal appearance? You better make sure to do exactly what I asked for. First off, I want a brighter color scheme for myself. Second, I need to keep my firepower intact. And lastly, I want to look a bit softer. Less of this hardcore vibe I got going on right now. I mean, there are alternate outfits for Vita where Star Traveler is a different color scheme and somewhat softer. Somewhat. No problem, I've got it all figured out. Now then, let the operation begin. Fucking turn him into a duck. What is this? Vibrant, bright yellow. Don't you like it? Except for the color, literally nothing else matches. Huh? You don't like this new look? Then how about... Ta-da! Firepower perfectly preserved. Is there even any point in undergoing modification? It's not that different from me to begin with. What a picky patient you are. Well then. Perfect this time. Not only is it completely devoid of any toughness, it's all soft and squishy. Makes you just want to squish it. Sparkle, you definitely messed with me on purpose, aren't you? Those two have beef? The relationship between Sparkle and Star Traveler's master is a bit delicate. Cut back to Sparkle and Vita duking it out in confrontation. I do wonder what their relationship is like now. I reckon Sparkle wouldn't pass up any chance to, quote, play around with them. Yeah, Sparkle would. Because Vita basically kicked her ass off of Earth. She's like, hey, get out of here. This is my business. Kinda. I would say delicate is the right word for that. Enough. You're just settling a personal grudge. I don't want your stupid makeover anymore. Change me back to how I was. Look at you. You look adorable even when you're mad right now. Alright, I've had enough fun. Now lie still and don't move. Let's put this physical modification on hold for now and just focus on the psychological shift. To that end, I must acquire new knowledge and input fresh data. Got any tips on where to acquire those data? I think the tavern sounds perfect. No way! This place is crawling with weirdos talking nonsense. Keep it away from me. How about Dovebrook District? All Sampo told me about it. Sounds like a fun place, but I don't think going there would help us right now. Go to school then. Alright, I've heard there's a place called Graphia Academy in Dimension City. Maybe I should check it out. Graphia Academy, huh? I know that place like the back of my hand when we show you around. I warned you not to follow me. Poor Star Traveler is just absolutely traumatized by Sparkle's nonsense. You know, I mean, him hating Vita makes sense. Because, like, again, Vita's canonically one of the most hated characters in all of Impact 3rd. Everyone hates her ass. So, like, him not liking her is also very funny. But, like, what exactly did Sparkle do other than just, like, copy him briefly during confrontation? Because I feel like there's not, like, a whole lot really there. So something between, like, I guess, Impact 3's current plot and now. Something must have been interesting. And hilarious. What is this ATM thing doing? I'm not even reading it. I'm gonna kick it violently.
Go for it.
I did it. I caused violence on an ATM.
Excellent.
I got scammed. Okay. That's actually hilarious. We got scammed and like, well, if the creditors come at us, we'll just fight them.
I mean,
amazing.
I guess that works.
All right, Star Traveler, what are you doing? Stella, buddy, you're still concerned about me? A little bit. Is the plan still going smoothly? Not so great. According to my internal data, many humans feel some degree of nostalgia for a schooling environment for reaching maturity. I completely don't get it. I was hoping to learn some knowledge here that could help with my metamorphosis into a human, but it seems the database doesn't contain any information I didn't already know. Ditch the books and hit the streets. Good idea. Actually, a few students who call themselves basketball club members just invited me to check out their venue. I was about to head everyone should come with me. You know, I can't help but notice that Star Traveler is essentially like A-posing and has no real animations, which tells me that they probably just took the actual like model from Impact 3rd and ported it into this without any real animations.
Yeah.
Like, there's no emissions really. Like, it's not really doing much. I can't help but like think about that.
No, that seems probable.
I mean, given the fact that like they probably don't have, they're like very likely working on what they're gonna do with Vita right now. Like they're probably figuring that out. And yes. I suspect that like they're putting Star Travel here because they don't really like intend to include it in whatever Vita's gonna be moving forward. Because it might make her more overpowered. Like lore-wise, I guess. And she's already really fucking strong anyway, mind you. She's not Eon level, but like Vita is technically a god on some kind of level. So like, I kind of get it that they may have like different plans for what Star Traveler is going to be in the future, or like maybe Vita's plan doesn't really include it. So just talking about this is a good way to like sort of preemptively head off why Star Traveler isn't relevant for Vita whenever she does show up. So that this is like the easiest solution to just like port its model over from Impact 3rd and just kind of be done with it. Which is funny.
Yeah.
They can't really use like its combat animations from Vita's ult and stuff, so that would be kind of odd. Ooh, pixel coins. I needed all that. Yeah, Panning, we started the stream off very strong with the fucking toilet side quest. And I'm like, what is happening?
See, I didn't know that there was a toilet side quest.
There's a toilet side quest.
I guess that's a thing I'm gonna have to do.
Yes, and it's kind of stupid.
I mean, given that you described it as the toilet side quest, I have no trouble believing that.
I have no better way to describe it than toilet side quests.
Okay, then yeah, I can't see how this is gonna.
It's weird.
Man,
it's a very
really
weird
is
one.
just straight up A posing, isn't he?
Yeah. Though, I mean, we don't really get a good look at Star Traveler all that often in Impact 3rd, because again, he's just like bound up in like Vita's ults and stuff. You don't really get to see him actually. Though them turning Star Traveler into like a student going to join the basketball club is definitely a choice. Hey, you there in the Mechatron. You got some guts showing up here. Ready to meet your maker? I think you've misunderstanding of what friendly invitation means. How strange, only pointed out quite fairly Their obsession with destroying basketball-shaped targets is extremely inefficient and uncivilized, and personally demonstrated that fact with low lethality weapons. Why did they react so strongly? You know, Star Traveler, you might hate Vita, but I do think that she was using you to your fullest potential as a personal militia. Just so you know. Enough talk. Give us back our hoop. I see how it is. You're declaring war on me, huh? In that case, let's end this quick with the main cannons. Main cannon? My main cannon at full power output can vaporize a medium-sized planet instantly. Given that that's in Vita's ult, yeah, that actually is true. Should be more than enough firepower to handle our current situation. Wait, don't fire. Thanks to you, Graphia Academy dodged the fate of turning into cosmic dust, but the cost... Sorry, Sylla, I didn't mean to drag you down and get you kicked out of the academy, too. But I won't give up. If I can't learn the true essence of being human in the ivory tower of academia, then I'll go experience it in the school of hard knocks, society itself. Sampo, what the fuck did you do to Star Traveler that it talks like this? What did you do to this thing? I wonder how Vita's gonna, like, I can't wait for Vita to show up, just because I want to know what the fuck she's gonna, like, think of all of this nonsense. Like, Sparkle picking fights with her, like, that's very Sparkle. But, like, also, the last time that, like, we saw Vita and Sampo talk, Sampo got his ass handed to him. Literally face down, ass up. So, I'm wondering, like, what Vita's gonna think about him, like, modifying her mech. And making it talk like this.
I'm sure she'll be cool with it.
Yeah, definitely. The semi-omniscient god who's canonically destroyed at least a handful of civilizations. I'm sure she's fine with her personal effects being messed with.
Mm-hmm.
Give it up, Purton. You know better than anyone what happens to those who betrays the organization. Darn it, Trav. You think you can stay out of this? The boss and the underboss, they're just using you. They'll bleed you dry and toss you aside. When you're no longer useful, they'll toss you aside like a dirty rag. You'll end up just like me, a stray dog left to die in the gutter. Considering that's what Vita already did to Star Traveler, I think it's probably fine. Is this a film set or something? So long time no see. What happened to you? There's been our separate ways that day. I've been baptized by the harsh realities of society. They get the fucking sepia tone filter. Oh no. On this strange planet, I am alone with no one to turn to. No family. And I just got expelled from school. Okay. You just nearly got into a fight with some club members at school and got escorted out. With neither skills nor education, I am society's trash. Nobody wants to hire someone like me. Then one day, this shady bunch shows up out of nowhere. At first, I thought I'd found my place, even if it wasn't perfect, but the real darkness was still yet to come. Those shady folks have ordered me to do all their sorts of dirty work, twisting the truth, bullying the innocent. My conscience wouldn't let me go through with it, and thank goodness I had the skills to fight back, otherwise they would have taken me out instead. Star Traveler. Again, I want to stress that you and Vita have destroyed civilizations together. So, I don't know what this whole talk is about your conscience now. Because, didn't bother you beforehand, did it?
That's, you know, things take time.
Yeah, I mean, it has been a few years. Maybe he's had a change of heart since then.
Yeah.
Before long, they hit me with an ultimatum. Track down and eliminate a traitor who'd bailed on the organization or lose the only safe haven I had left. That's how we ended up with this whole mess. Your plans completely got derailed, didn't it? We were in deep trouble here. What are you laughing about?
Loading.
Loading?
On your head.
Oh yeah, it's killing me, dude. It's so good. I love it.
It's amazing. I just like glance over. It's like, oh yeah, you're loading.
They have never added a more appropriate like accessory for a character ever than that. It's so perfect. Especially with this planet where everything's just kind of like a little bit unhinged.
Yeah.
Says, I'm laughing at you, Trav. Don't you get it? At least when I die.
Even when you found out that Himiko had been dead for 15 years, and you do the shock face, and you got the loading bar.
It's so good, dude. I love it.
Yeah.
I can say the closest I died for my own choices. You may be alive, but who are you really living for? Did your program just crash? Is that so? I see. I set out on this journey to escape my master and find a life that was truly my own, but what have I actually accomplished? I forced myself a new cage, a new master. It's completely contradictory. Stella, in this moment, I finally understand what freedom truly is. A heart that refuses to toil for others. The desire to live only for oneself. This is the very essence of freedom. Congratulations. Burton, you should go. The clash between us has been canceled. As for Stella, thanks for sticking with me through it all and witnessing my rebirth. Don't mention it. And thank old Sampo too while you're at it. Oh, I will. I'm going to thank him real well. That sounded like a threat. Speaking of, are you not going to switch to your old language mode? Well, Sampo's language model is a total joke. Advanced AI like myself has long since mastered the art of conversation. I can't shake this feeling it's still been affected. The universe is so vast. I want to go everywhere I want to go and do everything I want to do. And right now, what I want to do most is to dig into a nice, refreshing bowl of double machine oil, hand-pulled noodles. I mean, noodles sounds good. Well then, this is where we part ways. Maybe we meet again somewhere in the universe.
Burger today.
Oh, do tell.
It was like a breakfast burger, so it had, like, it was a burger, but it had like avocado and sunny side eggs on it.
Ooh, that sounds great, actually.
It was genuinely really good. Like I ordered it out of curiosity because I've never had anything like that before, but it was really good. I liked it a lot.
Yeah, I've had like avocado and egg on a burger before separately, but not at the same time. Was it like it was like a sunny side up egg or like a over easy? I assume.
Sunny side up. Yeah.
Okay. Dude, I could totally get behind that.
Yeah.
I bet I could make that.
Probably.
Like that sounds pretty easy. I mean, avocados are pretty easy to deal with, and I can make it. I need to go buy eggs anyway.
Yeah, you could do that. You just gotta put like I would think you cook both the egg and the burger separately to just make sure that everything gets enough cooking, and then then it's just a matter of putting the egg on top of the burger.
I'm just studying out like what I want to like just go buy like pre-made frozen patties, or what I want to like try making my own hamburger patties. The problem doing that is I don't like putting my hands on raw meat. It's gross.
I don't either.
Like I will if I have to, but like I don't tend to like that.
Yeah, no, I don't blame you. If I can avoid it, I do as well.
Okay, let's see what the actual like for Bobo Weekly thing has to say about Star Traveler. Recently, the mysterious green Mechatron prowling the streets and alleys of Dimension City has become increasingly elusive. As of now, multiple organizations, including Graffiti Academy and local gangs, have put bounties out for this Mechatron. The correspondent has also received tearful complaints from numerous noodle shop owners about their surplus of unsold machine oil. Furthermore, citizens claim to have spotted a mysterious masked woman lurking around locations where it frequently appears, which is Vita. Okay. Now, I'm wondering if she'll actually comment somewhere in here. I've seen the Mechatron before. It just had to show off its main cannon. Talk about intimidating. Are you sure that guy is really a Mechatron? Something just feels off about it to me. Yeah, it's not a Mechatron, that's for sure. Also, hold on a fucking minute. This person whose thing is Geometry for Life, their icon is Arahato. That's the ninja mech that Welt designed. Is that
cool?
Is that Welt? More details on that main cannon. Am I the one who finds battle damage Mechatron's absolutely delicious?
Would know Vita, right?
Yes, or he definitely should. Let me tab out again for a second. So, the way I think about it is like there is absolutely no chance that Welt doesn't know who Vita is because of a few reasons. And that's understanding what Vita's actual role has been in Impact 3rd story up to this point. So she was first introduced in part 1.5, where like Seely, Veliona, Senti, and Sasana and a few other characters, they kind of go through their whole little like jaunt in like a bubble universe. And Vita is in that. So she's pretending to be like one of the people who's there, but she's really not. She's there sort of like on behalf of Saw to sort of like create an equivalency of like wish power that she uses to harvest for energy. And Vita's entire goal is like, I fucking hate Saw. I'm tired of being essentially her slave. I've been her slave for millions of years. Fuck that bitch. I will do what I have to escape from that. So what she ends up doing is playing the role of villain by being an antagonist for us to deal with. Seely has to fight her whenever she gets her Hirsch of Rebirth power, which is a really cool boss fight, by the way. Love that. The music from it's like some of my favorite. But like, what Vita ends up doing is she essentially like pushes Saw into giving her more and more of like the god's authority, to the point that Vita can sort of break out of that. And then the finale of part 1.5 is us actually like fighting Saw directly and killing her. And Vita takes her powers from her and becomes like sort of the new Saw in a lot of ways. Not that she wants to be called that, because that's just the name of her like slave master, not really like her. Even though technically Vita's a clone of her, because Saw was originally Vita, who's like a scientist from Venus. So there's that. Because of her like interactions with like basically not just like Schicksals, like Valkyries, like again, like Seely, Veliona, Senti, Shigeru and Sasana, and also like people who know Welt personally, like Schrodinger. Just from that alone, Welt probably knows about those events. He didn't personally witness them. He wasn't there for that, but he definitely knows about it, right? So then we get into her role in part 2, where Helia and Coralie were dispatched to Mars. Welt was deeply involved in that project. And they bring back a console that has the Dreamseeker system in it, which is like a quantum computer that Vita is the self-proclaimed system administrator for. She's been digging around in it. And we don't know what exactly her goals are. We know that like the god of Mars, Layla, has met Vita before, and it was not a good interaction from the sound of things. Vita sort of took advantage of her insecurities, among other things, and made her feel like shit for some reason. It could have also potentially been Saw. It's not really clear because of how old Mars and all that stuff is supposed to be, but whatever. So Vita's been like, during the entire investigation of the Mars computer and all of part 2's current ongoing story, Vita has been very integral to all of that plot. And right now, that system is on the moon, which is a Schicksal controlled thing. Schicksal is now merged with Anti-Entropy, which is what Welt's organization used to be. And while Welt has like more or less retired, and he's working as sort of like the CEO of Anti-Entropy, or not, ET Studios, where Bronya is like a developer underneath him and Coralie's interning at. They are making like video games and animation. So when he talks about it in Sorrel that that's what he's doing, that is only like half the case. Because like when Coralie gets stabbed and dies, for example, they tell you that like Welt and Seely immediately got on like a ship to go to the moon base, but it takes like 2 days to get there. So like, for all intents and purposes, Welt is like still more or less involved in the like inner workings of Schicksal and the ongoing operations to some extent. Like he arranged for like Helia and Coralie to be on the same like transport when going to the moon for training before their mission. Like he's involved in all those operations. So the idea that he has never once met Vita directly in any way whatsoever is kind of absurd. He almost certainly knows who Vita is. Without question, he knows. And that means he also knows that everyone fucking hates her because she's a menace.
It's gonna be really epic when he doesn't react at all to her.
God damn it. Or she's gonna join him in plot jail.
Yeah,
he'll have company.
He's not gonna be able to ever reach the plot.
But like putting Vita and even talking about her now is very interesting for Welt's story, because like up to this point, Welt's not really been able to like get back to Earth. That's at least been the story. He doesn't have a way to get back. That Akivili never went over that direction, which was confirmed by Impact 3rd at some point in time. Like we know that like there's not really an easy way for him to get there. But him meeting Vita, he may not like Vita. Vita may be a fucking menace and a wanted criminal by the IPC, who's definitely caused a lot of havoc in the solar system or the universe after leaving the solar system. But like, She's also, like, as far as he knows, one of the only people who knows where Earth is.
It would be interesting if, like, she kind of dangles that in his face as a potential reward to get him to do whatever she wants.
I think
But that
that's
would
a
involve him
non-zero
being in the
chance.
plot. So
Yeah. I feel like that's almost certainly a thing that she would do. Because Vita, like, what's so funny about Vita is, like, when she was first introduced, she sort of, like, tried to emulate the same behavior that Ellie does. Of, like, being sort of, like, openly kind and friendly, and you think that's what she is. But Vita comes off immediately as, like, very, like, disingenuous. Like, where Ellie is, like, truly, like, caring about other people, Vita doesn't. And you can kind of feel that in all of her interactions and the way that she speaks about things. And she uses manipulation a lot to do things that she wants to have. She's trying to, like, lay the cards to work in her favor. And that's sort of what's happening in part 2, is, like, she's currently privy to a lot of information that, like, is kind of fucking important, but she's told no one about it. She's kept it to herself. And that's partly because she's sort of, like, working against the clock to get some sort of information for the Mars system that she doesn't want Jigsaw to find. And she has to sort of, like, dig through the system to find it herself before they can. And because she's had ties to Mars in actuality at some point in time, it's probably related to that. But as far as, like, what she's actually looking for, no one really knows. And she's also, like, the only person who knows that, like, Kiana, remember, is, like, in a coma currently. And something happened recently, and Rice Cake, the little, like, snake thing that's, like, sort of Kiana's not really pet, but sort of like daughter in a sense. Rice Cake manages to get back to the moon base from somewhere, and Vita is the person who finds her. And she learns from Rice Cake that there's, like, a sort of, like, again, another, like, race against the clock kind of thing, that, like, something is happening to Kiana that, like, they need to be able to, like, work against, but no one knows what it is. And Vita knows this now and has told no one. And she's now also disappeared out of the plot. We don't know where, like, Vita's, like, we haven't got to the current story of this patch. We're doing an event right now that's sort of like a earlier in the timeline kind of thing. So we don't know if this current story is going to address it. I suspect that it will, at least in part. Current
HSR story will kind of address
Impact Thirds. We'll talk about why Vita's currently missing. But, like, the idea that, like, Vita will show up in Star Rail, which, because she's not dead. We know she's not dead. But, like, her showing up and being, like, the only connection that, like, Welt has to Earth, I think is really interesting. And I suspect that will come up. But because of how she is, because of how everything she does is playing things close to the chest, it's about manipulating people to get herself to an advantageous position, using her omniscience to get information she shouldn't have access to. Like, Vita's a fucking menace for a reason.
Right.
And I suspect that whatever role she plays in HSR is not going to be a small one.
Yeah.
Like, I said before that there's a chance that when things like Evanescia talks to the camera directly, that she could be addressing Vita. As just, like, because Vita's whole thing in part 1.5 was, like, using omniscience to learn about things she shouldn't know about because she wasn't physically there. And that's what her Eyes of Bodhi powers do. That's how she can see things. That's sort of like the authority she has as someone who's usurped the god that, like, made her. So I feel like that's definitely relevant, but as far as, like, how Star Rail intends to use that, I don't know. I think it'd be very interesting if, like, because, again, like, Vita's whole thing was about wishing and, like, wish power. And I don't know if it's the same thing as the wish power that Planet Arcadia is talking about, but it's adjacent to that. So I think it'd be very interesting if, like, Vita ended up being sort of like the main antagonist of Planet Arcadia at the end. Where, like, they're doing all this, like, groundwork now to, like, tease that she exists, that she's there, and then have her show up and be, like, the actual big bad. Like, I think that'd be fascinating to do that. And then Welt could maybe actually react to things for once.
That would be wild if Welt's like, everyone get behind me, and then he, like, opens up the black hole.
I mean, that would be a very relevant response. Because, again, Vita's a fucking issue. I think seeing Welt freak out, like, instantly, like, when Vita shows up, he's like, everyone get behind me now. Like, him actually, like, being able to do that would be like, oh, shit. This person's a problem. Because I think, like... What?
Yeah, the closest we've had to Welt crashing out was when he saw Acheron.
Yeah. because he recognized. I think Vita thinks about that, but I feel like having see Vita, know who she is, know what she's done and what she's capable of, and immediately being like, okay, I actually need to be, like, I need to lock the fuck in. Like, that would be really interesting, because, like, I think for, like, Star Rail players who don't know Vita, they don't know what she's about, they don't know what kind of character that she is, and there's a not small portion of the community who's very, very, very antagonistic to Impact Third's inclusion in the series at all. I think that they need to establish Vita as, like, a problem. And a big one.
Yeah.
Like, they need to establish that, like, very, very directly. And I think doing that, we're having Welt actually, like, properly fucking react to her as the only person in this current story who would fucking know who she is other than Sparkle and Sampo. And Sparkle's only there to fuck with her anyway. And Sampo, I think, is terrified of her. If I were to be honest, I think he's scared of Vita. And rightfully so, because, I mean, she could vaporize him if she felt so inclined. But I guess we'll see. Let's see. What else do people say? Sparxie says, looks like you got caught after all. How pitiful. You know this thing? Tell to cough up some money for the damage to Graphic Academy's basketball hoop. And then, you know what? Adding machine oil to hand stretched noodles actually kind of sounds interesting. Might give it a shot next time. I mean, you shouldn't eat machine oil. That's bad for you. Okay. Well, I accomplished what I wanted to accomplish.
Yeah.
I'll do all these other ones later.
That's fair. I don't know if you're wrapping up now, but it is 1 a.m. on a work day for you.
It is. I didn't work today because I took the day off, but, like, I do have to go to work tomorrow.
That's nice.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because, like, you know, Sunday was, like, birthday, and also it was, like, dinner savings, and I was like, I don't want to deal with either of these things. So I slept most of the day, actually. It was
that sounds nice.
Much needed, actually. I was very sleep deprived.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I think we'll wrap it up here. So we did it. We finally got.
You did it.
We got the Vita stuff. I delivered on my promise with the stream title of good Vita hunting.
Yeah.
It took us 5 hours.
Well, not Vita, but you found her mech.
Yeah. I mean, we found Vita mentions, so that's good. Yeah. Let's do a 10 pull on Sparxie. We'll end the stream on a 10 pull.
Yeah.
I got nothing. As expected.
Oh. Well,
not that I really necessarily need Sparxie. I wasn't really planning on pulling for her anyway. But
am I correct in believing that you are targeting Evanescence?
Yes, Evanescence will be pulled for.
Okay, that makes sense.
Probably Silverwolf as well. I'm hoping that I can have, like, credit card stuff paid off. Because, again, like, we're in, like, our anniversary patch for Impact 3rd right now.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you're in 100%?
Yeah,
yes, I agree. That's definitely Ren.
I am definitely going for both Silverwolf and Yairen. I'm skipping Ashvale.
Yeah, I don't have any strong feelings about Ashvale, like, really at all.
You know what? Ashvale is one of those ones where it's kind of like the same issue that Anaxa had for me, where, like, I don't have anything against you, but I also don't have strong feelings towards you, and you are sandwiched between characters I want more.
That's fair. I feel like at least with Anaxa, I found his personality really fucking funny. Because I'm like, wow, this asshole again. Like, he's very amusing. But, like, I don't feel nearly as, like, intrigued with Ashvale, like, at all.
To be fair, like, I assume 4.1 is going to expand on him more. So we might feel stronger towards him at that point. But,
yeah.
Between... Between just what was I gonna say? Between, like, the fact that I wanted both Sparxie and Yaoguan, and now I want both Evanescence and also Silverwolf. Like, there's just not a world in which I can really consider to Asheville, even if he has like a really good patch.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Even looking ahead beyond Silverwolf and Evanescence, like, I know that there's going to be a new Himiko coming out, and I'm going to want to pull for that.
Yeah, they've not told us what it is, but like that's definitely happening.
Yeah.
Also, the new Mei insta-kill thing, yes, it is nice. I do like it a lot. It took me a bit to get used to figure out how to play her, but like, yeah, new Mei is fun. I was looking at Vita's outfits. These are so good.
Mm-hmm. I also, like, there's going to be, there's going to be at some point a new blade, and I don't know for certain that I'm gonna pull for the new blade, but I certainly want
I think it depends on how they want to use him. I think we'll see. I was very indifferent to Blade the first time around. So, like, I don't see myself really wanting to get Blade now either.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of who else has been confirmed to be coming out.
Also, chat, if you guys have not seen this yet, look at Ellie's new fucking outfit. Look at this. Look at how fucking pretty this is. I need this in the game right now. She's got the lady from, I don't know if you've seen Apothecary Diaries. One of the...
I have seen Apothecary Diaries, yes. You think this is kind of Mao Mao-esque?
No, yeah, what's her name? Lady Gyokyo or whatever?
Oh, yeah,
the pink-haired one?
Yeah. Yes.
I put this in Salty, actually, earlier. Yeah, let me pull her up. Let's see. Open link. Yeah. Chat, tell me I'm wrong here. Look at this. It's fucking this shit. She's giving the same kind of vibes there, I think. This seems right to me. This is like our New Year's thing, but like, yeah, we're in our anniversary patch. Like, things are expensive right now. Like, we have like our new Mei, which is great, actually. A lot of people didn't like her like design and stuff, which, I mean, I sort of kind of understand, but like, I don't know, the battle suit's really fun. Like, I've had a good time with this. But like, also because they've been doing this thing where they add in like a new, like a divine key or something that like changes how characters play. They've added a new equipment supply that changes how Luna works, which is like the vampire, like Big Teddy. And this is like a new weapon, an entire new Stigmata set that's just for her, so she can start using Astrolop mechanics. And I forgot they were doing that. So I had to spend a lot more to get all of this stuff and get like, you know, Synergy 3 weapons for things, which is like getting 3 duplicates of it. Or 2 duplicates in the weapon drop initially. And I'm like, oh, shit, that's a lot. And then whenever Ellie's new battle suit, or not, her new outfit comes out, it's like one of our gacha outfits and not like a just do the event and get it. And I'm like, oh, this is an expensive patch. This requires money. We also have a new outfit for Lantern, which is fun, but I can't buy it right yet. That's from our current event, which is like a card game thing. Apparently, Hoyo's been on like a card game kick, because we're also getting that in Impact Art for some reason.
Have been recently.
I mean, at least the card game thing here is like kind of interesting. I had some really bad like hands the other day. Like I was doing just like our sort of daily thing, and I got absolutely dogpiled on because I wasn't getting anything I needed to be able to attack at all. And I was like, oh, this sucks.
Oh, right. Okay. Eventually, it's expected that Pearl's going to be a playable character. That makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, that tracks. That makes sense. Card games be like that? Yeah, especially with this one. Like, I'll do a random match so you guys can see how this works. I don't get anything for doing this, but we'll do it today anyway. We'll do card games, because this has been apparently the card game stream.
Oh, right, Nihilix. Nihilix is supposed to come out, too.
Which one's Nihilix?
We haven't really met her, except to say, you know that trailer that you really liked?
Yes, I remember that now.
Canonically, that was drawn and written by Nihilix.
That's funny.
So Nihilix is like a manga artist.
Oh no, they have mentioned her. She was the original CEO of Furbobo
she's
Weekly.
The one that abandoned the Furbos.
Okay, yeah, I know what you mean now.
Yeah, Asu has been very clear that he is pulling for Nihilix.
I might. She's very fun. It depends on when she drops, though, I think.
So take this with a grain of salt. But if rumors are to be believed, and this might not be right, but if rumors are to be believed, she is dropping in 4.3.
Okay, well, that's not so bad.
Yeah.
Also, am I gonna lose May immediately? What the fuck? Okay, I'm getting bodied. Fucking broken ass bleed team. Okay, damn. All right. Cool. I'm glad that we did that, where I got decimated for a minute. That feels good.
Yeah, because it was based on it was based on like that banner that they released to showcase like the AHA characters for Plan Arcadia, and that had Yao Guan, that had the new Blade, Evanescence, Sparxie, the new Silver Wolf, Nihilux, and Ashvale.
Let's see. Let's do this.
Oh yeah, I think Nihilux also is being voiced by someone that is popular. I can't remember who though.
Oh, that's fun.
Nihilux VA. Let's take a gander. If I can find her.
Okay, I got a Bronya.
Find out who her VA was.
Well, I'm about to lose a point. It's fine. I wonder if I'll win this round.
Amber Lee Connors.
I don't think I recognize that name. What else does they do?
She, in Hoyo realms, she was the voice of Furino in Genshin, but of course you didn't play Genshin.
Right.
Or at least you probably didn't play Genshin far enough to get that far. She's looks like she's just done a bunch of different anime, but I think people were excited specifically because of Furina, because Furina got really popular.
I mean, Furina's also like a really good character. Like, she's just a really like solid character.
I am interested, like I said, I'm interested in like watching, like just like a let's play of all of Genshin, and I think in part because there are characters like that I've heard are really good, but at the same time I don't know that I can bring myself to play Genshin. I
am kind of the same. I have absolutely zero desire to go back to Genshin. Like, I opened it up the other day just to go check like some of the birthday stuff out of curiosity, but like I have no desire to play Genshin at all.
Yeah.
Like, there's no part of me that wants to deal with that. It's so like tedious.
Yeah.
Okay, my turn starts. All right, let's go. Hey, I can level Kiana up too. Good. Let's do that. Smack the shit out of you. Let's swap over to Bronya.
Hey.
Her do her thing.
Obsidian, can I say something that might be a spoiler? It's not a spoiler to me, but it might be a spoiler to you.
Okay.
Because, Beth, I can see this is Impact 3 related, but not...
Yes. I mean, we're doing Impact 3rd game right now, just because we were talking about other stuff.
My understanding is that this is related to something that might enter into HSR, but is currently... but is known for HI3.
Okay.
What is the Void Archives?
Void Archives is a divine key that was created by the previous era from the Hersher of Reason of their time. Void Archives is the source of a lot of problems, but after being used by Otto for 500 years, took on Otto's form and looks like Otto. So in a post-Honkai, he becomes sort of like the semi-main antagonist And is one of the reasons why Welt is traumatized again by auto lookalikes is because he had to like deal with Void Archives for a while. And Void Archives was trapped with Welt in space at the start of Star Rail. And is one of the only characters that Himiko ever kicked off the Express because she got sick of his ass. Which, honestly, is fair, because Void Archives is insufferable. So, Void Archives is almost certainly coming at some point in time. They've been hinting at him for ages. He will be another auto variant. But he's not technically a variant because he's a weapon that just takes on Auto's form. Which is its own thing. But, like, whatever, I guess.
I wonder if the Void Archive will interact with Locha. If at some point Locha will get out of literal jail.
I mean, Void Archives is going to be another one that's just going to be like a very big problem because he, like Vita, is centered around like manipulation, like how Otto was. So it's unclear what kind of role he's going to play.
Yeah,
because
the
could be very interesting.
There is also speculation that Void Archives is going to is going to play a role in the not super distant future.
I mean, they've been hinting at him for a while. The question really comes of like when and how.
Yeah,
I'm not sure if he's going to show up in Planet Arcadia because like again, they've been hinting at him for like since like Penacony, right? Like we've known Void Archives was talked about. Like they've mentioned him again recently just because Himiko was like, I hated that dude's ass. But like other than that, I don't see any like recently that he's like imminent. Other than just they've been hinting at him for a while. It's like we know he's around somewhere. We don't know what he's up to or what he's been doing. But like it can't be good because Void Archives is a fucking problem. He's basically like the repository of all information from the previous era. And the last time we saw him in game, he had teamed up with the Sky People to help them with their invasion of Earth. And then we beat his ass. And then he got stuck on the other side of the Stargate with Welt, and that's how he ended up in Star Rail, so... You know. I don't suspect that when he shows up, he's going to be a good guy. I think he's going to be a problem. And having Welt will have to talk to him, because, like, he's literally in Welt's splash art. Like,
okay.
I could pull that up again, but, like, yeah, he's, like, actually in Welt's splash art, along with, like, Einstein and Tesla.
Yeah.
Let's see. Star Rail Welt splash art. If I can type properly for once. So let's see. Let me go view the actual image. I might go to Twitter for this. Gross.
I mean, you could. Yeah, I guess that's fair. I was gonna say you could open up the game, but
yeah. So you can see that we have like the original Welt here. This is Joyce. That's his mentor, not his son Joyce. His son Joyce is like a clone. It's a whole thing. Down here we have Einstein and Tesla. Einstein being the blue hair facing away. Tesla here, who's like kind of his wife. And I say kind of because like the manga makes it seemingly like. Let me back up and explain this a little bit. There's a little bit of like a debate about this with the Honkai community. Because some people think that like Einstein, Tesla serves sort of like a role of like mom to Welt because they were kind of there for him when like Otto killed Welt's dad. And whenever the original Joyce died. But the manga, the way that they like write Tesla, specifically during like the second eruption arc, is it's more like a girlfriend with like unrequited love more than anything else. Where like she wants to like dance with him personally one-on-one. She's like paranoid about his safety kind of a thing. It feels a lot more like romantic coded than like mom coded. And we know that that's sort of different because whenever they write Einstein, she is mom coded. To the point now that they have literally made her a mom for Coralie. Like, that's like a whole thing. But like the issue with like Tesla is like Tesla's not really like suited to be a parent. So the only time we really see like their relationship is like in a post Odyssey, Carol talks about it a bit. She thinks that like Tesla is Welt's wife because she's supposed to be Joey's mom. But she's also not a great mom. When Joey talks about it, she's like, oh yeah, she gets really angry and drunk all the time. And I'm like, yeah, that sounds like Tesla. She's a hot-headed pain in the ass. This is not a surprise to anyone. But like, I think that like Honkai is like definitely shown that like Tesla has feelings for Welt. And they do have a sort of like somewhat co-parent relationship when it comes to raising Joyce or Joey. but also because Joey's a clone of the original Joyce, it's not really clear if like that actually is behind the scenes a proper like parent dynamic, or if it's just like this is the role they have to play because they created a clone of the original Wells, which is a whole other thing.
Yeah, that makes things a little awkward.
It's confusing and strange. In Impact, there hasn't really talked about it all that much. Not since the poster has come out. So like, she's the maybe wife. I think it's funny if she's like a sort of maybe wife and just pissy that he's been gone for years. And then back here in the back, that's Void Archives, the one he looks like Otto now, so he's just like another Otto. But he technically is a machine created by Vilvi in the previous era that contains the repository of all the information that they had, and was created using the Herschel reason from that era as a divine key. So he's a sentient weapon. And has, if I remember correctly, the auto body is created from solium, which is another unique metal from the previous era that's sort of like a malleable, like you can think of it as kind of like a nanomachine metal, where like it sort of is intelligent in a sense, and it can be programmed. So Otto used it to make a bunch of clones of himself, and that's partly why he was able to like be semi-immortal. Like he made new bodies for himself all the time out of solium. So
yeah.
That's sort of like what Void Archives is. So Void Archives will definitely be in Sorrel at some point. Like this has never been a question in my mind. I always knew it was going to happen at some point in time. The only matter is like when and how, and no one really has the answer to that.
Yeah, no, that's not information that is out there, as far as I know. And to be fair, I wouldn't, because I do look up leaks related to character kits and upcoming character banners. I don't look up story-related leaks. I avoid those.
Yeah, I try to avoid story leaks as much as possible. I will get them anyway, just because that happens a lot with me. I don't really get bothered by it too often, but you know, like it's a thing that does happen. So,
also, as a funny side note, when I was trying to find like upcoming characters, I actually didn't find anything to suggest that Pearl is an upcoming character, and it would be funny if we had like a second Intellitron that everyone assumed was going to be a character and just never gets a banner.
I mean, I've said it already. I feel like it would be weird not to make Pearl playable.
You would think that she would be, right? Like, especially given that Jade, Topaz, and Aventurine are all playable. Why would you?
Yeah.
God, this is so cute. Why would you? Sorry, I found a picture of a hamster getting like pet. And hamsters, I don't know if you're aware of this, are basically pieces of paper. Here.
What do you mean?
Look at the video that I just sent.
Okay, let me go over here to Salty and go find it.
So.
Okay, what is this? Oh god, Squeesh.
Yeah, so
he's like a little ball of dough. What is happening?
Okay, so basically, hamsters, when they get really relaxed, they deflate.
Why are they like this?
This is a thing they're capable of doing. It's so that they can get through like tight spaces and stuff. So they're extremely malleable. And yeah, they just kind of like she's the person here is needing the hamster like a little more aggressively than I would. But if you just take a single finger and just start petting the hamster's back and the hamster is comfortable with you, the hamster will just slowly deflate and get flatter and flatter as you just gently pat its back until you just basically have a sheet of paper that is furry.
That's actually hilarious.
Yeah, hamsters are great. Hamsters can also like stuff so much in their cheeks because that is their primary mode of transportation, is just stuffing everything into their cheeks.
As one does.
And then and then when they want to get everything out of their cheeks, the they press their paws against either side of their cheeks and they just push. So, like, as if like they're firing it all back out. So it's adorable.
That's so. I've never had a hamster.
They're so cute. I love hamsters. The only knock on them as far as a pet goes is just that they don't live very long, so it's very sad.
Mm-hmm.
They have a lifespan of 1 to 2 years, unfortunately.
Sag.
Yeah. So, like, me and my sister had 2 hamsters, like one after the other, but after the second one, she didn't feel up to getting another hamster because it's just so sad afterwards.
I mean, that's totally fair. So I had a bird until like early last year.
Yeah.
And so that was a bit of a hit. But
yeah,
I haven't had a pet since, and part of that's just been money. I've been very poor.
Yeah, I mean that's also a factor. Is pets are expensive.
Well, on that sad note, so streams.
Focus on how cute the hamster was. Chat,
yeah.
Focus on how cute the hamster was. Don't.
The hamster was cute, guys. Part. Look at how pretty May is. Think about pretty anime characters and cute hamsters. Don't think about sad pet death.
Yeah. No, I don't focus on the happy.
So, okay, as far as streams this week, I don't necessarily have an exact plan. I've been very burned out with work this last few weeks, which is why streams been kind of like on the low end. Also been resorted into hightail. I've been very busy doing that pending notice. You guys are going to be shooketh when you see what I've been working on when we come back to streaming that again. I need to bring back Silksong and God Eater. Because we don't have any real Star Rail stuff to do for streams, one of those will probably happen this weekend on Saturday.
I can hear, by the way, I got my cat like this little mouse toy, and well, I have 2 kittens. One of the kittens couldn't care that much about the mouse toy, but the other kitten loves the mouse toy, and I'm just hearing her smacking around.
Cats get the zoomies. It's how the cats work.
I'm a little surprised on how much she loves this toy, but I'm happy that she's into it.
That's fun. Yeah, we may do a stream on Wednesday. I do Impact 3rd. I do want to play around with the new May, and we need to record the new event stuff, but like we might do a little bit with that sometime this week, maybe. I make no promises with it, but definitely Silksong or not God Eater, fucking Code Vein 2, not God Eater, same adjacent franchise. One of those 2 will happen this week for sure. I don't think Zenless has anything going on right now, so. What did you say, Pending?
Oh yeah, we saw the drip marketing for Silver Wolf earlier. It's really good. I like the Silver Wolf drip marketing.
Yeah, it looks nice. I think it looks fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll be back with more stuff later this week. I don't know exactly when. Just look out for the tweets in the Ping It Discord. Hope you guys enjoyed. We'll see you in the next one. Bye.